Hello, okay. That was really embarrassing. Hi. I was like, oh. Hi. The MelonTeee has returned. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for that. Why was I muted? That's crazy work. Hang on, I gotta double check that I pressed the right microphone. Okay, I did. The way I checked this first, and it didn't mean anything. Alright, hi everyone. Thank you for the subs first off. Thank you Vicky Rose, and also thank you Golden Giraffe. So excited for Alabaster, I know you'll cook. Yeah, so after I finish with this chapter video, it's just gonna be writing, and writing. So that should be fun. Now let me open up things that I need to edit this. Maybe a quiet stream today, I don't know. I'm feeling in the mood to just work and edit. That's a good thing. I'm not sad. Why am I sad? I have nothing to be sad about. Alright. I'm just feeling a little heavy because I had a burrito yesterday and it's still in my gut. And I can't get rid of it. Help me. Okay. Alright. Give me a sec, let's put on music. And we're off. Whoa, pink hair. Oh god, I haven't gone to the gym in a while. I feel like a fake healthy person. I should go today. I gotta hype myself up to go today. Even if it's just for like 20 minutes, I gotta do something or I'm gonna explode. Alright. I can use one of my favorite images. Hang on. Zoro would be unhappy if I didn't go. Fuck that guy. I think I care about what he thinks. I care a little bit. A little bit. Loki! That is so unfair because of the chapter I'm editing today. The chapter I'm reviewing with this video. That is so unfair. That is not fair. Hello. Good practice for what? I don't know. This image, I love this Hannibal image. Mads Mikkelsen. Zim, that's a saw trap. That's my saw trap. The choice is yours. Theory, Loki will be turned into a child by Bonnie and try to teach the other kids war. I don't think Bonnie is going to have a direct involvement with Elbaf to that extent. I think Bonnie's focus will purely be on Kuma. Also, Loki doesn't need to be turned into a kid for that. I also realized in giant age, Loki is like the same age as like Sanji and Zoro or something. He's like 20-something. I didn't know that. Like in giant age, you know? Giant years. I don't know why Loki hates Shanks so much, because there's the obvious of, well, Shanks caught him. But, I haven't seen the new bingo, send it to me. But there's obviously, well, Shanks caught him, but there has to be more to it than that. I feel like Loki must feel betrayed to some extent by Shanks. I just like that Loki said to Shamrock, it seems I hate your entire fucking bloodline. Loki's really funny so far. I really like him. Ah yes, I hate your whole family. I really like Loki. Loki's going to be a favorite of mine, I can tell. I can tell that the more I get to know Loki, the more I'm going to like him. The second it's revealed that he was a mummy's boy, a mama's boy who loved his mum and whose dad fucked him over, it's over. It's Jova for me, guys. I know you know this, but it's going to be Jova. That does sound like you know who, doesn't it? Yeah, it's almost like Oda himself seems to have a bit of a type. But I'm betting you he loved his mum. And I'm betting you his mum wanted better for him. And her cause of death is probably something suspicious. Hang on, I want to look at the bingo. Where'd you put it? Stuff for Mel? Okay, snack break is totally... Hang on, there's a bingo. Bingo for my streams. Also, this colored text is so... Why? I can barely read this. Who did this? Choose better text, like colored text. I can barely read this. Snack break is really unfair. It could have been hot pink. Anyways, a snack break is really unfair because I'm a human being. And I stream for like sometimes 10 hours at a time. That is so not fair. That is so not fair. I can't believe this. Zoro's boobs. Garp slander, Big Mom comeback, psychoanalyzes Zoro. Zoro's getting up there. He's getting some more spots. You guys are finally starting to realize I actually talk about Zoro a lot. Stink joke. Does stink joke encompass everything like stink men? Or is it specifically I say Zoro or Shanks is stinky? Dilfs and MILFs. Interesting. Shanks slander, yes. Simps. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? A moment when I simp. For what and for who? Damn. I told you? The fact this is on here means I'm right 95% of the time. The fact that I told you was on here means that I tend to be correct. So I take this as a compliment for my intelligence. Inhuman Screech, yep. I can't say that. But yep, stream lasts 5+ hours. That is so unfair. That is also so unfair. Making fun of power scalers. Ooh. Where are the Stinkmen? I want to be known as the Stinkman One Piece person. I want to be known. I would like, when you guys see Loki Stinkman, I need you to think of me. Like, I need to be known as that. When people see Loki Stinkman, I need them to go, oh, those are MelonTee's guys. I'm like obsessed. I'm obsessed with the Stinkmen. I know they're going to be important. Obligatory Pokemon tangent. Trust Luffy. Yeah. That one's right though. A bum? Yep. Explains why leaks are bad. Okay, but I need to. That belongs here. There's just no way. Interesting. Straw Hat VV agenda. Okay. Odor break. Piss break is crazy. Because again, I'm a human being. That's insane. Piss break and snack break are crazy. I'm a human being. I'm just supposed to not piss. I'm just supposed to not go to the bathroom. What do you want me to do? 10 hours sometimes that I stream, and you want me to just sit here and not piss. You figure it out. You made the bingo. Frantic typing's a good one. Anyways. Good, good, good. Yeah, no bobbin space. That's so true. You need to add bobbing or bobbing. You need to add like me calling for blueberry. And while you're changing it, change the text color. Loki, why is it so faint? What is this? The way you say I know, as if you didn't make the whole bingo with that color. Come on. Kill them.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. I caught him and put him down so carefully just then. I was nice to him. Had some pizza for dinner. Pizza! That's one of my favorite lines from a certain character. In One Piece. That nearly popped out just then. I have a challenge, Crash. I have a challenge. And I'm now realizing this might be harder than I previously thought. Pizza. Pizza. Anyways, the character in question is asked, what are we having for dinner? And the character says, pizza. It's so cute. And I love it because Kinemon is like, pizza. I don't know what that is, but if he's making it, it's gotta be good. Can see the physical pain. It wasn't physical pain to not say it. It was physical pain that I was about to say it and it was just automatic. That was the pain. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yeah, you do. Sorry, give me a sec. Hang on. My head hurt. I'm hearing noises. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Weirdest sound? This sound that Zoro made fun of. Higeg! He even called him Higeg. This is my real hair. Ah, just kidding. It's actually funny. The hair under this is the exact same color. It's just... This is so much easier to maintain that I now love wearing it. I'm not kidding. It's the same color under there. Like, it's just so much easier to deal with just plopping this on. When he growled because Zoro was carrying Tashigi, that was funny. That was so funny. Uh-oh. That was not frantic typing. That was 2 seconds. The bark was cute. I don't care. What? That was cute. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. They'll never make me hate you. Who's who? Who's a cat? Silly. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Sorry, I'm turning that down. I'm not even listening to that fucking song. Yeah, who's who purse? But a sign. In between the lines. All the time. Also, guys, happy Australian Valentine's Day. Feel free to send me flowers, and by send me flowers, I mean donations. I'll take it. I'll take it as a oh my god, Galentine. I'll take it as a Valentine's gift. You know, if you want. Don't worry though. It's the day of love and I can't talk about him. Something I would die on a hill for. Bobbing! Bobbing! Why yell bobbing? I'd die on a hill for bobbing. Bobbing! She wouldn't die on a hill for me though. That's the sad part. Bobbing! Hello! Why is she yelling? Hang on. Why are you yell bobbing? Yay! Hey Bobby, you haven't seen him in a while. You are so cute. You are so cute. Did you know that? You are so cute. Big purse. Big purse. I died on a hill for Gaban, and I was right. So, I'll take that. I'm so happy I was right about Gaban, you have no idea. I would have been so fucking mad if it was Shiki. I channeled it. It's the way so many people were so convinced it was Shiki, and I was like, no, I'll die. I'll actually die and eat my shoe if it's Shiki, and I was right. I don't care about Shiki. I just don't care. So when people were saying it's Shiki, I was like, I couldn't want it to be, like, the amount I don't want it to be Shiki is insane. I don't give a shit about Shiki. You know who I do give a shit about? The Roger Pirates. And I was right. Oda agreed with me. Oda said, yeah, fuck that bum. Because it's not that bum. It's Gaban. The female gaze isn't real, but God am I trying to make it be real. Together we can make the female gaze a reality. Okay. That's weird, Kolb. No one is saying that, but okay. I would have written this bum if not for the movie. How will we make the female gaze a reality? We need to make more things for women. Only for women. Duh. We need to put more men in booty shorts and crop tops. My favorite love song. Digital Love. By Daft Punk. I didn't really even have to think about that one. Why won't you play the game? God, this is such good music. Fucking hell, I really want to replay RCS Legends. Ugh. like this cover story. What? I'm enjoying it. I like Who's Who. Well, I like Who's Who's kitten form, but this makes sense because I remember talking about the remnants of Kaido's pirates are still going to be around Wano. That's one of the reasons why I was like, I don't think Yamato is going to join, because Kaido's pirates are still going to exist in Wano to some extent. And someone needs to be there to help with that. And like, that was one of my reasonings. So I was like, no, I don't think he's joining. It doesn't make sense to me that he would join when it feels like there's things that need to be done. So this cover story makes sense because I'm like, there it is. They have the remnants of Kaido's pirates still in Wano. But I like Who's Who, but I specifically like Who's Who's cat form. I really like Who's Who's cat form. It's really cute. I want to see it again. Excuse me. I like everything that's canon because I'm right. I was right. I was right about Gaban, and I was right about Yamato not joining. I was one of the people saying he's not joining. I can't see him joining. And I was right. Because I was like, this is just another VV situation where we're getting japed. But there's definitely reason for him not to go. There was more reason, in my opinion, for him to stay in Wano than there was for him to join the Straw Hats. He had a much bigger connection to Wano and Momonosuke than he ever did to the Straw Hats. Mel predictions that were wrong. The predictions that I got that were wrong were, like, it being Elbaf or not. That was the biggest one I got wrong. Because I wasn't convinced that Oda was going to go straight into Elbaf, and he did. He surprised me. That was the biggest one I got wrong. Everything else, I haven't really been too far off from a lot of things. Loki, I'm telling you, Loki is going to be a hit and run for me. Sorry, a home run for me, not a hit and run. I am not killing Loki, but Loki is going to be a home run for me. I can feel it. He's definitely tortured, and he's definitely got insane daddy issues, and he's definitely not as bad at all as anyone thought he was. Yeah, I'm still a VV joining truther. What makes me laugh is so many people are like, oh my god, why did Oda suddenly 180 and change Yamato joining the crew? He said he was going to join the crew. And I'm like, Oda did this with Vivi. Why is this shocking? Like, Oda has done this before. This is not a shocking thing. Hello? That's why I was not convinced. I was like, no, Oda's japed us before. He's tricked us before. I do not at all think Yamato is joining. His connections weren't with the Straw Hats. His connections were with Momonosuke and Wano. But also, it's good to enjoy canon, because it means I enjoy the story. Oda does this thing where I can guess something is going to happen, and if it doesn't happen, he does something else that is unexpected to me, and I am excited by. Very, very rarely has he done anything that has made me go, well, that sucks. Like, usually he'll have a gag or two that has made me go, ugh. But story-wise, character-wise, narrative-wise, I don't tend to get, like, disappointed from what he writes. At all. Quite the opposite. I get very excited by where he's going, especially now with Elbaf. It's been very exciting. There was merchandise. Never. This is why I always say, guys, don't trust anything outside of the manga. Just don't. This is how you get tricked. Anything he could do that would disappoint you? Yeah, if he ends One Piece and Nami is married to a man and pregnant, I would kill myself. Sorry. I would be very unhappy. I would actually end it all. I could not stand if he did that. If suddenly all the Straw Hats have like blood-related kids, I'll actually hate that. I'll hate that more than fucking anything. You don't understand. Especially since the whole point of One Piece is our found family. I don't know about Loki fighting anyone at this point. Because I don't think Loki is at all the villain of this arc. The Zoro lock-in is fake. So sad to hear. What are you talking about? It's not fake. It was a mistranslation. Do you need me to explain what happened about the Zoro lock-in? Because I was there. I was there when that happened. The Zoro lock-in is, Oh no, blood relations. My bad, my bad. Yeah, and in fact I'll show it to you. Hang on. So basically, this post was advertising the new volume for One Piece at the time, and in the volume was the Death Pact, or the Death Promise. And because of that, it was like basically the funniest thing is the volume wasn't even about these two specifically, but it was the big moment in that volume. So they were advertising the volume with these two. And originally the Japanese text was like, yeah, the promise was made, Zoro has to keep it, blah blah blah. But when you translated it from Japanese to any language, it wasn't just from Japanese to English, it was Japanese to any language. It translated to this. To this. Every single language translated to this. This got so popular that even Japanese fans heard of this and started laughing about it and started making like jokes about it. Like, this was so infamous. Well, not infamous. Infamous is a bad word, but this was like so iconic that even the original language was forgotten about. And Japanese fans thought it was hilarious. No idea. This is why I'm saying, where's the second pregnancy announcement? It's been years. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say anyone. I didn't say anyone's name. I didn't say anyone's name. I said Zoro. I didn't. I know. I'm keeping track. I didn't say it. Anyways. Yeah, it's where I got it from. It was a hoot and a holler online when it was happening. It was so funny. Zoro got him pregnant. Zoro's locked in. It never misses. It's so funny. I'm sorry. Like, it still makes me laugh. We're locking in. I just can't say name. Also, difference between Vivi truthers and Yamato truthers. Vivi just has more connection to the crew. That's undoubtable. Vivi has a longer history with the crew, and also I know that doesn't always mean everything in One Piece, but now Vivi also has the D initial and the original, and is one of the original D users as well. She, in my opinion, has more of a reason to sail with the Straw Hats, because I can feel that Vivi's point is going to be, I want to let Alabasta be truly free. To do that, I have to take down the world government. Hang on. And she's separated from her home island, exactly. And there's no way she can go back to Alabasta. I just don't. I'll be disappointed if she does. If Oda does that, I'll be disappointed if she just goes back to Alabasta. She's a sitting duck otherwise. It's not just protecting Vivi, it's helping Vivi. Vivi wouldn't go to the Straw Hats for protection, because she doesn't do that. That's not what Vivi does. Vivi would go to the Straw Hats for help to get the world government off her back, right? Like, it's not protection, it's if there's a will, there's a way. Vivi doesn't just sit and let people help her or protect her. She goes to them. I know. I'm just stating that because that's one of my favorite things about Vivi, that she refuses to sit there. I love that part of her. Like, that's one of the reasons she's one of my favorite characters, because she would just rather die than just let things be, and I really love that about her. Anyways, hang on, give me a sec. Sorry, I'm back. I got goop. I just love goop. Yeah, Vivi and Robin, like, that whole thing is like nothing because she trusts Luffy. When she found out Robin joined the crew and that Luffy saved Robin from Annie's lobby, Vivi went, well, I trust Luffy and I trust him to make the right decisions. So she's got no beef with Robin. Also, remember, Robin talked to Cobra when she was dying. I'm sure Cobra told Vivi about that, and I'm sure Vivi knows Robin wasn't the evil person that she was making herself out to be. Nami Vivi reunion is one of the things I'm looking forward to the most. I'm gonna cry because I know it's just gonna be insane, because Nami specifically had a very close relationship with Vivi, to the point it was pointed out she really cared about Vivi. I'd want Robin's fruit. Easy. Iggedam's alive. She didn't blow up Iggedam. Robin purposefully kept Iggedam alive. She didn't want to kill anyone. Robin even moved to want to help Vivi, but she couldn't make that obvious or Crocodile would kill her immediately. Vivi said she can't go back to Alabasta. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It just makes sense. It makes so much sense for her to be with the Straw Hats. Come on, Oda. Come on. Also, Oda's so cheesy like that. Because remember, Vivi said, if I ever see you again, will you still call me your crewmate? And she's deaf. She's about to see them again. Come on, it makes sense. The stocks are up. Also, if Vivi joins the crew, tons of people are going to be angry because, but she's so weak, and that'll make me happy. I'm not a drama starter. I just like how people think Luffy cares about physical strengths. And I'm always proven right when I say Luffy doesn't give a shit about physical strength and you're reading One Piece weird. Like, if you think Luffy picks people on physical strength, I'm sorry, you might be a bit not the brightest. Literally acting like Luffy is Blackbeard. I literally made that point. If you think Luffy is choosing people based off ability, you're making him out to be Blackbeard. Like, how can you miss that point so badly? Because so many people are thinking the last Straw Hat has to be someone physically strong. And I'm like, are you stupid? Are you? What are you talking about? Luffy's never chosen anyone off of ability. He chooses off vibe. He didn't even see Zoro fight. He didn't even see... He didn't even taste the food before recruiting someone. He didn't even see Nami navigate before wanting her. He just said, oh cool, do you want to be my navigator? And she went, what? Like, that's a whole point of Luffy's character. And hell, the only reason Robin joined is because Robin said, so you saved me and now you owe me one because I have nowhere to go. And Luffy went, yeah, she's chill. Alright. Luffy doesn't care about any of the crew's usefulness, that's true, and that's why he couldn't understand Usopp when Usopp was upset in Water 7. Because Usopp saw Luffy essentially throwing Mary away. And that got to him really bad. Because of course he thought, so the second I can't provide something to Luffy, he will throw me away. And Luffy just couldn't understand that. Sorry, I'm eating my gruel. Luffy also picked Jinbei because of vibes, specifically. I actually pointed out, the zombie thing was genius because, most of those zombies were Lola's crew. And Luffy came to meet Lola's crew and Lola and liked them. So even when it's someone he's just met, he gets good vibes from them, even if it's a zombie tree. Majority of those zombies were Lola's crew. And I'm like, oh, you bastard! How did I not recognize that to start with? Loki's gonna be so cute. I'm sorry. I'm expecting him to be adorable to me. I'm expecting to coo at him when I find out his terrible past. I already know I'm gonna find him so adorable. It's dangerous. Like, I already do. It's gonna get worse. Wrong, Sanji Force. Oh! Oh, god damn it! It's instinctual. Shit. Wrong, Sanji. That's all it took. Oh, you're kidding me. He's in there. He's in there and he's pressing buttons. What I was gonna say is wrong. Sanji forces Luffy to bathe because Sanji's the one that has to share a living quarters with Luffy, not Nami. And Sanji's the one that showers every day. The only guy on the ship that showers every day. Well, now I can talk about him freely. That's so sad. Damn, I thought I could really do well in that as well. It wasn't even an hour. I don't know how often Jimbo showers. Oda hasn't said anything. Someone ask him. What's your point of view? There's a party soon. Rotor's heels. Who is this? Who is this? Ah! Rotor, you're fierce! What is this? That's like 6-inch heels. Not 6-inch, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Those are off the ground. Okay, ma'am, my goodness. And the leg warmers, who is she? And the waist? Rotor's kind of snatched. Let's be honest here. The snatched waist, the leg warmers, the heels. Please, who is she? She is fierce. Fishnet stockings, shut up. No, he's not. I know what you mean, though. I love Rotor's Elbaf outfit, Zoro's Elbaf outfit because, it's perfectly goofy and also he looks like a jock. Like, I can see exactly what Oda was going for. He was giving Zoro an outfit that looks like a rugby player or something, or like a football player. Hang on, when do they go to the castle? 11:37? No, 11:36. Like, the shoulder guards, the stripes, the wrist guards. This is a jock. He's given him a jock outfit and it's so obvious. Like, this is like an athlete, you know what I mean? And I love the goggles because the goggles are just so perfectly silly. Like, it's so him. He's like, yeah. A bard. Is that what? No, the bard's the singer. What is it called? What's the muscle in, What's the muscle in a D&D party? What are they called? Bard's the singer with the little guitar with the lute. Barbarian. Is that what they're called? I guess that's him. Sorry, I thought I had a better name. Not better, but I thought I had a more sophisticated name than Barbarian. I don't want to call Zoro a barbarian. But, either way, I see what this is. I love this outfit because it's so jock. Like, this is him. He's jock, but he's also stupid because of these stupid goggles. Like, they're just perfect. He's so silly, goofy, but so jock. You know what I mean? I just think this is the perfect fit for him. I totally get it. His tits should be out more personally, but it's just such a good fit. He is a barbarian. Because he gave Sanji the knight fit. And it's like, ah, Oda, you dog. I see exactly what you're doing. So you got the jock and the knight. Oda's so funny. But yeah, no, I love these Elbaf fits. I really like them. He's just so perfectly goofy. And it's like everything looks so cool and so tough. And then goggles. I adore these goggles. You have no idea. It's just... It's cherry on top. Oh, he's silly. Like, I love him. He makes me laugh. Paladin... I don't really know the actual terms, but yes, question mark. Propeller cap. Yeah, he makes me laugh. Every time I say that, I'm quoting Jessica Rabbit. He makes me laugh. Someone once drew Sanji as Jessica Rabbit. My mutual. They drew Sanji as Jessica Rabbit and Luffy as Roger Rabbit. And I think about that all the time. That's kind of peak. He makes me laugh. Every time I call them Luffy and the gang, I think of Always Sunny. The gang explores Elbaf's castle. The gang encounters Gaban. Oh god. I can't believe Luffy has microplastics in him. He's literally full of microplastics. Also, look, Luffy's little song, dun dun dun. Dun da da dun da da. Mickey! It's Luffy!
Howdy do,
They put
boys!
plastics in him. What? Did somebody say door to darkness? I really like Frankie's Elbaf fit. It's just so him. I didn't play Recoded. So basically when it came to my Kingdom Hearts playthrough, it was I got the collection thing, or my friend did, the collection DVD of like all of them. And on it, it would just show you the cutscenes of the games that couldn't be ported over. And I watched all of them, expecting some fantastic story, which Goofy finds fucking hilarious. Goofy told me that him and his audience think that's hilarious. They can't get over me playing all of Kingdom Hearts expecting some incredible story. because I was told the story was good by multiple people. And I was taken aback at how none of this made sense. I can sure say I didn't get it. Kingdom Hearts and One Piece are both super long. One Piece's lore is not complex. It's pretty simple. It's just a journey to get there. Kingdom Hearts lore, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I genuinely don't know. Like, I played all the games. I have no idea what's going on. Yes, Kingdom Hearts is complex. That is such a cope. Respectfully, that is such a cope. Anyone who says Kingdom Hearts lore is not complex, you are coping. It is. It is over convoluted and complex. Complex doesn't mean it's good, it means it's convoluted. I'm sorry, it's silly. It is ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. I still don't know what's going on in Kingdom Hearts, and I played all the goddamn games. Sorry, I'm eating my gruel. Nino, pause. You're saying enjoy it for what it is. That's what we're arguing. What the fuck is it? I'd like to enjoy it for what it is. I don't know what it is. I've been trying to. I can't understand it for the life of me. I watched all the timeline videos. I watched all the Kingdom Hearts Explained videos. None of them make sense. I don't understand Dark Sora. Who the fuck is that? What's his name? Vino or something? And he goes, okay. Who is that? And he's like, not Sora? Hi, Danny. Vanitas? He's like not Sora, but he looks like Sora. But Roxas is Sora, but he doesn't look like Sora. It's dumb. Respectfully, this is so stupid. I'd love to enjoy it for what it is. I don't know what it is. I had fun playing it, but for the life of me, I cannot understand it. The best part of the game is when Sora turns into a Heartless and you have to play as a little Heartless and you walk around as him. That made me cry in like laughter because you're a little Heartless slapping your feet on the ground. It's really funny to me. The Scuttler. I also don't actually know what role Riku plays in all this. He makes me think because he was like important in the first game. I don't even know what his role is anymore. He's just kind of there now. So I just don't know anymore. Like, I just don't know anymore. I just know that he's voiced by Mamoru Miyano in the Japanese version. Mamoru Miyano being Light, Death Note, and Tamaki Oran High School Host Club. Rin Iwatobi Swim Club for my yaoi girls out there, or my yaoi gays out there. For the cool people out there. I also know that Roxas is voiced by the guy that sings When You... Oh, sorry, not that song. He's voiced by the... Sorry, that's the opening song. He's voiced by the guy that sings I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I want you and your beautiful soul. He's voiced by that guy. What's his name? He's voiced by him. Did anyone know that? That didn't know that? That now knows that? You're welcome. Jesse McCartney. Yeah, that's Roxas. Cause lol, yeah. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. Ants and men. I don't know what an RPG is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know game terms. Where's Monkey going? I don't know. I feel like this. I don't know. No, like Pokemon is an RPG. Okay, what's Legend of Zelda? No, I don't know what makes an RPG. Okay, what isn't an RPG? It sounds like everything's an RPG. Because you're saying it's a role-playing game. Isn't that every game? Where you play a guy or someone? Is that not every game? Yes and no. I'm not Link. Okay, Tetris and Snake. Excuse me. I am the snake and I am the blocks. Thank you very much. That is my role-playing game. Pong? Yeah, I'm the thing that hit the ball. I suppose Legend of Zelda, if it counts. I like Legend of Zelda more than Pokemon, I think. I play like a total of 3 games, guys. Everyone has played Tetris once in their lives. Be for real with me. Are you about to school me about how I'm not a competitive Tetris player? I'm not a real Tetris gamer. I'm just saying I've played Tetris. Anyway, my answer is Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda is probably my favorite gaming series of all time, so there you go. But like I said, I play like a total of 3 games. So it's kind of hard to say anything. I love Pokemon, but as a game, Legend of Zelda gets me so excited. Because Pokemon, I just play for the Pokemon. Legend of Zelda I actually played for the game itself, do you know? Like, I think there's a difference there. Zim, what are you talking about? Are you saying I shouldn't play Echoes of Wisdom? Sounds right to me. RPG, that's true. Favorite game series? Obviously Dramatical Murder. What am I talking about? Now that is peak. For those who know, I know you know. That is peak gaming. Only real gamers play Dramatical Murder.
Howdy do, boys!
My fave route in DMMD, it was Ren. I liked Noise, but Ren was all-encompassing. Like, he was awesome. I really liked him. Yeah, really. I'm serious. I was surprised. I was just as surprised as you were. I don't want to say anything, Cassie, because if I say anything out of context, people are going to go, what the fuck? Cassie, I know you know, but if I say anything, people are gonna go, oh, what? So I'll leave it at that. It's me! How could I forget about that? That's my lime. Hi, Bertha. How are bucket hats my whole cake island? I fucking hate bucket hats. This is one of my favorite panels right now. Hang on. Let me convert it over and I can show you guys. How did you get on? I really like this panel. It's cute. I'm sorry, every time I see Zoro, he just looks silly. Like, in a good way. He's cute to me. Nami looks great, Luffy looks great, and Zoro's just Zoro. Like, I like him. He's goofy to me. Look at his boobies, by the way. Damn, Oda. He really chiseled those ones out. He really chiseled them out in that one. Gave him a, creases and all. Also, there was something I noticed that I didn't notice before. Hang on, I gotta convert it. Oh god, again. So Roto dropped Nami and Zoro. And Zoro caught Nami, which is cute, right? But he put her down immediately, which I think is hilarious. However, you just know he's thinking, oh, fuck. Sanji's not here. Fine, I'll catch her. Because that's usually, Sanji's thing. Remember, the entire time at the start of Elbaf, Sanji was carrying Nami because Nami hurt her ankle. So you know he's thinking, oh fuck, he's not here. I'll catch her. He puts her down immediately. I think it's adorable. Chopper carried her across the bridge, but throughout the entire of the Legoland, that was Sanji. Sanji was carrying her. And I remember this because Nami talked to the guy on the grasshopper and then she ran back to Sanji for Sanji to pick her back up. That was so cute. I sobbed. That was so cute. It was really cute. You don't understand. Hang on, I should have the chapter here somewhere. Why is my search function not working? Hello? Alright, that's when he's helping her. When did I see the guy? Here it is, guy in the grasshopper. Oh, this was cute. No bugs! I knew it! There's a part where it's this. Yep. So Nami's talking to him. And then you can see she's running back to him. To get picked up again. It's so cute. Because he was carrying her throughout Legoland. See, look. Ah! They're so cute to me. I don't care. He was carrying her before they got to Chopper. He also gave her his cape. Look! Aw! It's so cute. He also gave her his cape when oh my god, not the Mr. Krabs Usopp run. He gave her his cape when they got outside, and I didn't notice that until afterwards. Here, see? Look! Aw! It's cute! Sanji gave her his cape. Like, they're cute! This is why when people try and argue Nami is, like, weird and uncomfortable around Sanji, I hate you. I'm sorry, I hate you. I hate you. I'm not even saying this in a romantic way. This isn't even shipping goggles. I just think their relationship and dynamic is really cute. I think it's adorable. But yeah. Hi, Girth. See, look, his cape's off, and she's got it on. That's so cute. But yeah, so I just know when Zoro caught when Zoro caught Nami, he was thinking, "Fuck, Sanji's not here. Fine, I'll catch her." No one else is gonna do it since he's not here. Zoro should have charged her like she always did whenever he needed something. No, he's... You know what he'd say? He'd say like, haha, that'll be 100 berries, and she'll be like, Zoro, you still have like a 300% interest to pay back. He's not saying shit, because she's gonna turn that around at him and say, no. Actually, I'm taking a little bit off of your your interest, but you still have like $3,000 to give me. Luffy caught Zoro. What? No, Zoro just landed on his feet. He's cat. Anyways, I think, look, the trio of Sanji, Zoro, and Nami, I think are adorable. I really like them. I think they're underrated. I want to see them more. The Tangerine Trio. Why did he extend towards Zoro? Did he? Hang on, let me double check this. No, he... Oh! I didn't see his arm! I didn't see his arm! Wait, you might be right. I didn't see his arm! I think he did. He must have held Zoro upright. That's so funny. I didn't see that. What little details Oda puts in. I love his little details. This is one of the reasons I love One Piece, because in every panel he's still peppering some things in. He's very good at that subtle, like, relationship, you know what I mean? The dynamics. It's just adorable. Anyways, the start of Elbaf was so cute because of Sanji helping Nami. And Nami kept running to him to get picked up. I was like, oh, that is so cute. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. She's so cute. One Piece being too immature for adults is insane. I think Oda would beat people up who were saying that. That's crazy. The funniest thing about One Piece is, the whole point of One Piece is, I can feel it, that when Oda writes this story, and when he writes a story like One Piece, you can tell that he's had the criticism of this is too childish, right? You can feel that. And that's one of the reasons why I love One Piece so much, because he refuses to change his story to make it edgier, or to make it darker, or to make things seem worse in the One Piece world, or for his characters, to make it seem more mature. He doesn't want to do that. Like, something that I find so interesting and something I really feel from Oda is when we saw the mural and it was a bunch of cultures together fighting together for peace, you know? And Ripley said, this is nothing more than a child's dream, probably, because the idea of this kind of coming together from the world feels too childish. So childish that Ripley says, this is a child's dream. Oda once made an SBS where he talked about what's in like everyone's dreams and everyone's thoughts of the Straw Hats, and he included himself. And for himself, he said world peace. That's something that he would love to see in his lifetime. Who knows if that'll happen, sadly, but that's something that he'd like to see. And of course, you can tell that that's something that he's been told is childish. And I can feel that when he writes One Piece, he despises being told that. He despises being told that having hope and wanting peace is childish. You can feel that through One Piece. So when people say that One Piece feels too immature, it makes me sad because it makes me think that they think having fun along the way in a world, because One Piece's world is gritty. One Piece's world is not a happy one. He has made a very unhappy and dangerous world, but he's put hope in it. And that's the point. We're following that hope in One Piece's world. And people see that as childish and immature. And it's sad, right? And you can feel this is why Oda refuses to change his story to be anything grimmer than it is. Because he wants us to read about this hope and keep that same hope that the characters have. And people call that childish. This is why I'm saying One Piece has really changed my perspective on things. Really changed my view on things. People will call Luffy immature and I totally disagree. Luffy is not childish. He's just happy. He's just hopeful. Why is that childish to be happy and hopeful? We have put these happy emotions with the idea of children, which is just sad. And that's not the point of One Piece. The point of One Piece is you can be in this age, you can be an adult, just because you're hopeful and just because you have an optimistic outlook or you have any kind of hopefulness in your life, that doesn't make you childish. That just makes you want to see a better world, you know? So it's like, when people call One Piece immature, it just makes me sad because it's like, I can feel Oda despises that. I can feel it. I can feel he despises being told being hopeful is childish. I can feel it in his story. And it's one of the reasons I love One Piece so much, because it really changed my viewpoint on all that. That, wanting a better world doesn't make you childish. It just makes you hopeful. And that doesn't make you immature. It just, again, it makes you hopeful. Considered good. But yeah. So it's like when people call One Piece too immature, I'm just like, I feel like you don't get it when you say that. Which is why when it came to Kuma and his ending, not his ending, but when it came to the Egghead ending, this is why I was one of the only people saying, I can see Oda wanting to keep Kuma alive. I can't see Oda wanting this tragic ending for Kuma, because the whole point of One Piece is hope. And wanting to believe in that hope. Why would he want to kill Kuma if that's the case? When I was right, he didn't want to kill Kuma. Gay Bowser, that's Oda. I have a joke where every time Oda has like a Black Maria scene, Black Maria type scene, my joke is, Oda, I don't want to know what you do with your wife. I don't. But thanks for writing this nonetheless. To those people who say it's childish, I'd say watch my reality of fantasy One Piece video, because it talks about that. It talks it to an extent. It talks about that. It talks about how One Piece is a what if scenario of someone's ruling the world and we hate them, punch them. That's the whole point. Wouldn't it be nice if we could just punch these people? Does anyone have the chapter where Sanji and Luffy are standing next to each other in Egghead with Gear 5 Luffy? It's the panel that makes me laugh because Vegapunk is like dying in the background. Does anyone know what that chapter was? Please, you'll save my life. Are you just saying numbers? It is 11:07. Damn. Alright, I'll believe you. Of course you know this chapter. This is the chapter where Sanji deflects Kizaru's beam. It's his shoes! It's his shoes! It's his shoes! Guys, it's his shoes. No, I never had to take a break from One Piece. If I took a break from One Piece, I think I'd die. I was way too desperate to keep reading it. I couldn't. There are times where I had to like hold my chest and breathe it out, but I never had to take a break. Otherwise, I was too desperate to know things. Sanji, Law's story fucking got me bad when he saw the hospital on fire and he fell to his knees and cried for his sister. That got me real bad. I really had to like pause for a moment there because I just was thinking he's so young. Like that kind of grief and stress can kill a child. Like something broke in him and you can feel it. Sanji on the rock, that got me bad. Bellemere getting shot and Nami holding the money and saying, look what Arlong gave me. That got me bad. I had to breathe that one out. There were others. The slave trade situation got me bad with Kami and how disgusting that all was as well. Whew, didn't like that. Oh, Koala! Koala really got me. Koala really got me, yeah. Boa. Boa was probably the biggest one. Oh, 100% Boa was the biggest one. Sanji on the rock. and Boa. Sanji on the Rock got me because I've explained this. He was just a kid and he was starved. And whoa, surprise, surprise, I don't like seeing like a 10-year-old child nearly starving to death. Ooh, who would have guessed? Boa's got me really bad. Boa's I really had to breathe through because that was rough. Like the implications there were just really, really rough. And that's why Boa's one of my absolute favorite characters. I don't know who Oda talked to make that character, to make Boa Hancock. But he was very in tune with Boa, very in tune with her. Also, Sanji being trapped in the dungeon for the first time and saying, I'm sorry, Dad, for like being born weak. I'm sorry. Oh, the cut from Judge with his children. Oh fuck, this was gut-wrenching. The cut from Judge with his kids going, oh my kids, I'm so proud of you, and it cuts to Sanji in the dungeon, just looking out the window. Oh my god, that was filthy work. That was so filthy. God. But Sanji crying, I'm sorry for being born. I'm sorry for being born weak. Yeah, that fucked me up. That really fucked me up. Ooh, it's tough stuff. Dude, I'm nearly crying. That shit fucks me up. With moments that got me personally the most though, like as my own person, like Nami's Help Me scene really stood out. And not just because that's like the scene, but because just some relation to Nami. Again, there's a reason I got a Nami tattoo. Because I see myself in her more than anyone, I think. She got me bad. I've said this, I'm not a Zoro Kinney. I just wish to be like Zoro because he just looks fun to be. He just looks like it feels good. It looks like it feels good to be Zoro, you know? Oh yeah, Kuma's Jesus. Duh. He's the Jesus allegory. The funniest thing about Kuma being the Jesus allegory and people going, but Kuma should have been died, but, hello? Died for your sins and came back? Question mark. Kuma getting his mind wiped and being able to come back from it? Hello? He's Jesus! Did you miss that part? Where he's clearly the Jesus allegory? He's the Jesus metaphor? That, like... Bro, he's been gone for 3 days. He's about to return. Jesus, if he had sex. What? When did Kuma fuck? When did Kuma fuck and why wasn't it me? All of Egghead was biblical. That was the point. Ever since Mama Drog pointed out, Egghead was the Garden of Eden that was destroyed with humanity's knowledge. That blew my fucking mind, because it is. She was 100% right. And Lilith, evil, was the only one to survive from that. Well, officially, right? The other ones are up in the sky still. Because I was wondering, why the fuck is Lilith evil? And like the woman evil. Oh, Eve biting the apple. That makes fucking sense. It blew my mind. Mama Drok was totally correct. All of Egghead was 100% biblical in allegory. I have to get Mama Drok, like, on a stream at some point so we can talk about Egghead. Seriously. She has incredible ideas of Egghead that it took me away. Blew me away. Because people first noticed that a lot of the satellites were elements of, like the sins. Wrath, greed, lust, evil. Well, there wasn't lust, but my joke was Vegapunk himself. Stella must be lust. But yeah, so all of Egghead was indeed, it was like, to me, very much indeed like a lot of biblical allegories in there. And Kuma was the metaphorical Jesus. That much was true. Lust for knowledge. Bye, Wrath. So yeah, Kuma dying just to come back. Yeah, that's Jesus. Makes sense to me. Not to mention the celestial dragons, the elders themselves were demons. Like, They were very Western-coded demons. With the pentagram and all. And I was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. I don't have a link. But we talked about it during the reverie. And just everything Mama Jork said, I was nodding. When I say Western coded, I'm talking about the pentagram. That's a very Western thing. I'm sure Mama Jork's got videos talking about Egghead. Maybe I can ask. Hang on. I don't know if Jork is up though. Stay in your house.
Howdy do, boys!
I wish Pedro didn't die. Pedro's tough for me because if Pedro came back, I'd be like, oh, he's alive. But then I'd be like, yay! Yippee! I'd be like, oh, he's alive. But yippee, he's back! Oh, I loved Pedro. My theory is Pedro couldn't stay alive because he would have fixed Sanji. Sanji would have been normal if Pedro stayed alive because Pedro was very good for Sanji. My game theory is Oda had to kill him. What is that emote? What? Wait! Capitalize Pedro again! What? Who is that little man? This is Drake all over again. What the? I'm crying. This fucking these emotes are killing me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying. God damn it. Oh. Oh god, my thoughts on Pedro fixing Sanji. Pedro was just a really nice guy who liked Sanji. And Sanji liked Pedro because Pedro was giving and kind and put others before himself, and Sanji clearly saw a part of himself in that because he's similar. And one of the only reasons Pedro even went to Whole Cake Island was because he wanted to help get Sanji back, because he said Sanji is a very nice guy. He said Sanji's a great guy and I want to help you get him back. Like, I just think Pedro would have been a fantastic control for Sanji, I suppose. Like, they were just nice. They were just so chill. Pedro got fridged for Sanji. Well, that was in the anime, to be fair. But, yeah, Pedro just liked Sanji, and Sanji appreciated Pedro a lot. And I thought that was sweet. So, I have a full belief that if Pedro stayed alive, Sanji would have been fixed. And Oda said, I can't have that. He was just a gentleman. Anyway, oh god, that got me. Sorry, I'm still like giggling about the emote. It's the way that we're typing so seriously about Pedro, suddenly the recruitments. I'm glad he's happy in there. Raise your ya. True. I would like Sanji as less of a sad wet cat if he had someone helping him not be a sad wet cat, yes. He can't just not be a sad wet cat, otherwise I would hate that. But he can be healed out of his sad wet catness. To be fair, Luffy is doing that right now. Yeah, Vegapunk kills me in this panel. Vegapunk, are you serious or joking? It's just... Plur. That's so funny. I remember how much this made me laugh, because yeah, what a cool moment. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this Vegapunk, this isn't about you. This isn't about you. Sanji, Luffy, Vegapunk is dying. It's not about him. Make me laugh. There he is. Raise your ya. How can you not like Hope? It literally has the line, "My heart is throbbing. I'm throbbing for you." Don't think I've forgotten that. L opinion, Gay Bowser. Nearly everyone I know thinks Hope is an insanely good opening. Maybe when I say everyone I know, I mean Sanji fans. But the opening for Hope was incredible. It really set the mood. Whole Cake Island's opening was Hope. Opening, did I say? Whole Cake Island's opening was Hope. Opening. Bus! Sorry, it's making me do this prove you're not a robot thing. And it said select buses. Bus! My favorite opening is still We Go. It's just such a good opening. I am not a We Are hater. We Are is probably my second favorite. I love We Are. We Go is just like the evolved version of We Are. We Go just makes me want to jump up and get jiggy with it. Itch needs sunshine here. Yawn, we go! We Go is the Fisherman Island opening. Superpower is such a shit opening. Oh my god. When they went from Hope, it went Whole Cake Island. When they went from Hope to Superpower, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Just keep Hope at this point. Oh my god. Jungle Pea is a good one. To the west, to the east, gotta sail away, all the way, gotta find the One Piece. That's banger. That's just, I'm sorry, that's banger. That bangs so hard, it's crazy. Because Netflix didn't have the music rights to the other openings. They didn't have the rights to Crazy Rainbow Ride, which is sad because I love that opening. Anime rights and music rights are two different things. One dream, one wish. That's a good song, but it's so loud. Like when it's, because it's on my Spotify playlist. And when it comes on, my ass is blasted away into like dust. I'll be listening, la 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 la, what? Oh my god! It like kills me. It's a good opening, but I'm just turned to ashes every time it plays. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me know what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. You know what makes me sad? That song is now no longer Evangelion song. It's now a Squid Game song. And I'm a little bit convinced they picked that song because of Evangelion. I know everyone knew that song before Evangelion, or people knew that song before Evangelion, but I'm a bit convinced the Squid Game people picked that because of Evangelion. It is Frank Sinatra, yeah, I know. Like, it's a popular song, don't get me wrong. I didn't even know Bayonetta used it. Damn. Oh, Bayonetta definitely used it because of Evangelion. And it's my gruel. It's an acai bowl. I don't care what wit make the other openings, but they need the first opening to be We Are. I really do hope they acquire those rights to be able to make the first opening We Are. All the other openings, I don't care. They can make them what they want, but it has to be We Are to start with. We Are is just too iconic. Arigato yume wo. Hang on, I need... Sorry, there's like a subset of memes, and I call it dude bro memes. And they make me laugh because when they're used, like, for me, it's like endearing. This is what I mean. They're like sports memes. And dude bros love these. They love these memes. And they're really like millennial type, but they make me laugh because when it's used for me. So if I make a tweet like, I'm posting a video soon, and some guys post like this under the tweet, it's like endearing. And I'm like, oh. And it's like, on the outside, they're so kind of millennial cheesy, but when they're used for you, it's like, that's kind of cute. And they make me laugh. Anna, I will be there no matter what. Bye-bye. It is. It's like sports guys' versions of Minions. That's true. Remade? What? I like all the versions of We Are, so I have nothing to say. They make new versions of We Are. I will be there no matter what. I go, yippee! Favorite panel of a character getting their ass beat. Pulling it up, I have the exact one. Without a doubt. Luffy's Hucky infused chanclers. No, he's wearing his chanclers. He Hucky infused them. And beat the shit out of Doffy with them. It was so funny. This made me burst out laughing. Oh god, Doffy getting his ass beat was so therapeutic. Otis set Doffy up to be the best person to get his ass beat. It was just amazing. Sanji getting his ass beat by Black Maria was also pretty good. Thongs are shoes, yeah. I now avoid saying thongs because of how people go, oh, what? Because of you Americans. So now I say chanclers. I am not saying flip-flops. I would rather fucking die. You cannot make me say that. It's thongs or chanclers. Might as well spell mum with an O while I'm at it, huh? Chancless is a good word. I really like it. That's why I say it. I say it because I posted the Doffy getting his ass beat by Luffy's, like, feet. And tons of the comments said the Haki-infused chanclers were iconic. And I went, that's a beautiful word. Also, is it chanclers or chunklers? Am I saying it right? It's the English effect where I'm reading it and I haven't actually heard anyone say it. And you can probably tell. Chunklers? Okay. Chunklers. Gotcha. Chunklers. Chunklas. Chunklas? Chunklas? I know it's not an American word. I'm aware. That's why I'm asking, am I saying it right? Chunklers. Oh, whoops. Chunklas. I'm gonna say it with my whole chest. Kill him. You got both of them. Got him again! Oh my god, he's just sitting there. Bwap. What? Sneeze stuck in my nose. Ugh, God. Sorry, I scared myself. I dropped my phone by accident. It scared me. Okay, God, calm down.
أحمد محسن.
But I'm in so deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. You've got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? Oh, sorry, someone sent a thing. I think I know who it was. Dick's so small, I piss on my balls. Oh my god, I miss you. Thinking of fleeing the States. How's Australia? Australia, compared to America, better. Better pay, cheaper rent, although it depends where you go. But, many people from America have moved to Australia and have said it's much better. Not just me. I have American friends who live in Australia now. So yeah, if you want to come to Australia because you hate America, I think it's a decent place to escape to. I think about you all the time, Dick so small I piss on my balls, because you have the best name ever. I mean, here's the thing, Salem / Lil Luffy, with this turning into America. We have some bad areas, that much is true, as every country does, but it could be worse. I.e., look at England. Sarah tells me the horrors of the UK right now. And it stresses me out. So it's like, we have some bad areas, don't get me wrong, but I think we're very fortunate to be where we are. Like, of course, it's still something we have to try and hold on to, though. Ugh. The living conditions in the UK, like the livability right now, is just not very good. And I'm not saying this as someone with any bias to London or the UK. I'm saying this is someone who has a friend that lives there and she cannot stand it. Like, especially when it comes to pay and livable wages and rent. Oh yeah, no. Margaret Thatcher fucked the UK up bad. Real bad. I didn't realize how bad it was until I went to visit there and I saw some things regarding things that have to be paid for. And I was like, what the fuck? I can't say enough about it, but talk to anyone who lives in England and they will 100% give you the rundown. Because Sarah gave me a lot of information regarding it, especially when I visited. Yeah, you could get a job. Like, so you could get a job that requires a degree in the UK and it still won't pay enough for rent. And it's like a 1-bedroom apartment that is barely the size of a European laundry. One thing that I will discourage all Australians, don't ever tip anyone in Australia. Never do that. We don't have to tip in Australia. I was shocked when I found out in some places you have to tip in the UK. Don't tip anybody in Australia ever. You know why? Because then that's going to be the wiggle room for companies in Australia to start tipping. And then they'll use that as an excuse to not pay their workers properly. That's the rabbit hole, right? Don't ever tip anyone in Australia. I told my friends, never do it. Because otherwise companies will use that as an excuse to not pay their workers properly. Because we get pretty decent pay currently, at least compared to the rest of the world, with even just the standard jobs in Australia. And every time there's like somewhere in Australia that says, do you want to tip? I get so fucking angry because the tipping system is toxic. It's just incredibly toxic. And I refuse to ever let that happen to Australia because it's just a disgusting system in my opinion. But yeah, I found out also one of the reasons they even have tips in Australia is because they know foreigners will tip. They know British and Americans especially will tip, so they just asked foreigners especially, do you want to add a tip? And they usually do it because they don't know any better. I tipped in America, of course, when I went there. I'm not an asshole. It's just I hate that system more than anything. It's just such a... It's an abusive system, it really is. It's really bad. How did Sanji make money at the Baratier? Probably got paid. Got paid, you know, a proper wage. Yep, that too, bird. Sad. Oh no. In Japan, I've heard, because I have friends who live there, and they've witnessed Americans trying to tip people in Japan. They will not take it. They will not. When it comes to generosity or working standards in Japan, very strict regarding, no, I'm not doing, like you cannot win. When I went to, so I have a friend who was taking tea ceremony lessons at a shrine, at like a small temple that had a shrine, of course. And you have to pay, well, to take the tea ceremony. So like she invited me and my friend when we were there. She said, you guys want to come do the tea ceremony? And we said, oh yeah, sure. I learned a lot from it. It was a really, really fantastic experience. But you had to pay the equivalent of like $1, right? It was like very cheap. So after the ceremony, we went up to the lady that like ran the tea ceremony and like was the one training my friend for the tea ceremony, and we tried to give her the money and she said no. She said no, I'm not taking it. And we were like, oh my god, please, we just want to like, you know, show our like respect for allowing us to do this. And she went, no, because you're a friend and I'm not taking your money. Like, she would not take it. She refused. It didn't matter how many times, like, please. She wasn't taking it. She said, no, because you're a friend of my pupil and I don't want to take your money. And we were like, okay. And my friend with me, Micro Rockets, she felt really bad. And I was like, don't feel bad. It's just because she's happy that we came here. But yeah, you can't win. You can't win over in Japan if you try and show any kind of like, oh, thanks like that. No, they're not going to take like any kind of tips or anything because, or even just that kind of pay because they see it as a, you know, just they're thankful, sometimes thankful that you just even came along. Buying gifts, yes. Rejecting a gift is much more rare. I've never seen any rejection of gift. Actually, it's really funny because when it was Sarah's birthday, I went to Japan with Sarah during Sarah's birthday, and again, my friend who lived there, he is Japanese, and he'd never met Sarah before, but I still invited him and said, do you want to come to Sarah's birthday bash with us? And he went, yeah, okay, sure. When we popped up, he had a gift and he said, listen, it's in my blood. He was like, I know I've never met you, but I'm Japanese. I have to give you a gift. It was little chocolates. It was so sweet. But yeah, it was funny. It was a great restaurant, by the way. It was like a fishing restaurant. He said, I have to. I'd feel wrong if I didn't. He said, I'd shame my ancestors if I didn't get you a gift. Even though I haven't met you before. Sweets is always a good gift, yeah. Page 139. Oh, not 90. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love you, Gaban. Guys, I'm still riding on the high. I still am. MelonTeee was right. It was Gaban. Go away. Shiki truthers, get out. It could still be Shiki! It's so true! I haven't considered this. Many such cases, it could still be Shiki. Puppy! Hello! Puppy! Come over here. Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Oh, hello! Running to see me. Hang on. Come here. Oh, you are so cute. You are so cute. Mwah. Big purse, Bobby. Oh, yes. What? Mwah. So cute, Bobby. You smell so good, Bobby. If not baby, why baby shaped? Mwah. She's very happy right now, aren't you, Bobby? Sticking your paw out though, what's that about? So cute. Alright, down you go. Oh. Alright, hang on, give me a sec. Oh, gosh. Whew. Yep. I'm indeed waiting for Kid to pop up in Elbaf. I know he's there. The Stinkman. I'm telling you, keep an eye on the Stinkman. The Stinkmen are just so particular. Why the fuck does Loki have a little harem of like humans? What is going on? There has to be someone we know amongst the Stinkmen. Otherwise, what is the point of the Stinkmen? Like, that is very particular to me. I'm actually going to laugh if Kill is one of the Stinkmen right now. And Zoro hears the laugh and goes, fuck, it's this guy! I know that laugh anywhere. Again, it's happened again. Also, Loki also hates Shanks. Kid hates Shanks. So, Kid stumbling across Loki, and Loki's like, who did this to you? And Kid says, Shanks. Loki's going to take Kid in. Like, he's gonna bring Kid under his wing as a new little stink man for him to keep and protect. That might not be a monarch anymore by the end of Elbaf. I can see both Hydudin and Loki looking after Elbaf, but they might demolish the monarchy point blank. Here's the thing, Nami can talk to Loki about Lola, Sanji can talk to Loki about Big Mom. Again, there's a clear Big Mom connection in Elbaf. And the two characters that have currently that Big Mom connection are Nami and Sanji. Luffy as well, of course. Oh, what the? Bad? Question mark. Luffy would know about Loki and Lola, no. Nami knows. No, Chiffon told Nami, not Lola. Point blank, Loki clearly liked Lola. It's that simple. Some people can't wrap that around their heads because Loki's attractive. And Lola is an, what's the word? Not stereotypically, conditionally, whatever it is. Fuck, I forgot the word. Conventionally, thank you. Lola isn't conventionally attractive. Loki is. And some people cannot fathom why Loki would like Lola because of that. And it's like, it's this simple. Like, it is this simple. Everything points to he just liked Lola. And people don't for some reason can't seem to figure out that or want to accept that because but Lola's not standard One Piece woman. Oh yeah, the Shirahoshi guess as well that I have. I'm still guessing that Shirahoshi. I'm actually going to jump out of my chair if I'm right about that, but we'll see. To me, it still makes the most sense that that's Shirahoshi. It's the fact that Loki's like, if I were you and I were there, I would have killed them all. And Shaggy, on the other end, goes, oh no, I could never. And then she goes, yeah, I know you're actually, or they go, I know you're actually kind under there. Like, it sounds like Shirahoshi to me. I mean, there's more to it, of course. Loki was already an enemy of the Holy Knights and the Celestial Dragons. The second he said he didn't want to join them, he was an enemy. Like, he was never going to join them. He was always an enemy of the Celestial Dragons and the world government. I think it's possible that Shamrock and Shanks were born from slavery, yes, because again, Shamrock's not a saint. And that is just so specific that he's not a saint. It also could prove why Shamrock could be made sense why Shamrock was angry that Shanks came back to the Holy Lands and rejected it, because someone in Shamrock's position who is a half-blood, like Celestial, has been given this opportunity to live as a Holy Knight and as a Celestial Dragon. That's got to be a 1 in a million chance, right? Because slave children are clearly not cared for, as we saw with Bonnie. They don't care about them. So it's very possible that, yes, their mother was a slave. However, Shamrock and Shanks were given the chance to be Celestials and prove themselves, and Shanks was given that chance and he said no. And that would make sense as to why Shamrock is seemingly holding a grudge against Shanks for that. Or seemingly is angry at Shanks for that. Because Shanks decided to choose a life of freedom on the seas with the common folk, while Shamrock is up in the Holy Lands desperately trying to prove himself as a saint and as a Celestial Dragon. because it's again, it's a 1 in a million opportunity. But who knows? That's just all guessing. But yeah, Shamrock not having the Saint title, that's so specific. He's clearly, in my opinion, clearly not pure of blood. It's a game theory. Oh god. Yeah, Gunko is a tool as well. This is why my question is, are the Holy Knights actually Celestial Dragons? Or is Garling just special? And is Garling trying to create his own army? Because no one really knows the answer to this at this point. We don't actually know if Holy Knights are Celestial Dragons. I totally believe Gunko is a girl raised to be a tool and a weapon in the same way Lucci was for the world government, but Gunko is like a more extreme version of that. Because remember, Lucci was groomed to be a weapon for the world government. I believe Gunko is the same. I think she 100,000% is a tool that has been raised, trained, groomed to be this weapon for the Celestial Dragons. That's why when I first saw her, she was unsettling to me. I think her design is unsettling. Especially her eyes. It just feels like there's not a person in there. And that's scary. Testing Devil Fruits and the Seraphim are all proof that they've been trying to raise weapons from the start. And Gunko is probably an early project, or like an early example of that. The fucking Lucci, the Lucci Kaku thing. I will just never forget when Egghead started, and I said, I can't wait to see if Lucci's developed and if he now actually cares about his crew. And I'll never forget someone said, nah. They just said, nah. And I was right. I'm pissed I don't have that clipped when Egghead was first happening, and I asked that question and said, I can't wait to see if Lucci's developed. And he did. He did. He ended up appreciating Kaku and not wanting Kaku to die. That is a new thing for Lucci. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that since Luffy beat him, he'd have a new appreciation for the people around him. And he did. Because Oda, again, he's a good writer. He thinks about these things. It's crazy. Every time I talk about the emotional aspect of One Piece, I wonder how this emotional aspect of One Piece has developed. There are so many people that say no. No. The amount of people that, like, totally go buh when I talk about Zoro feels weird in Egghead, in Elbaf right now. They just don't believe it. And they don't believe it because they don't believe Oda can write this. And they also don't believe Zoro is like that. And it's like... the emotional, human aspects of One Piece are what I like. I like One Piece for this reason. I know this is how Oda writes. And I try and tell people, wow, Zoro's feeling different in Elbaf right now. Nah. And then that leads me to being the only person who guessed Zoro was actually off during the banquet, and he was off during the start of Elbaf. Remember, I said Zoro's feeling weird right now. And then we found out it's because Luffy was being weird, so Zoro was feeling weird, so he wasn't letting loose. And currently Zoro is he's still being weird. He's still feeling weird. I'm telling you, something is gonna come from that, because I'm not blind. I pay attention to these aspects of characters. But it's not just wary of Loki, it's more than that. He's incredibly stiff right now. More so than anyone else is. I'm telling you, it's since seeing the Grim Reaper in Wano, it's affected him. He's definitely starting to be a lot more uptight and a lot more anxious. It's very clear to me. The Grim Reaper in Wano got him. Being called a liability in Egghead got him. He's now itching for a fight in Elbaf. It's like he's itching to prove himself. Something's gonna go wrong with him. It just feels like there's gonna be a Zoro crash out. This is why when people say Zoro doesn't smile anymore, Zoro's not funny anymore, I'm like, what are you talking about? I feel like they're missing part of his character, because he is goofy. He is silly. He is stupid. I am currently seeing a man not letting loose the way he usually does, and it's weird. This isn't how Zoro usually is. I'm saying I'm worried about Zoro's next fight. I think when Zoro has another fight, it's going to be too much for him because he's going to be stressed. I think whatever fight Zoro gets next is going to fuck him up. And it's going to fuck him up bad. And if it's against the Holy Knight, God save him. God save him. I don't think he's ready for that right now. I think he's very in his head. And I think he's just going to fuck up. Well, I'm saying Gaban's here as a new mentor. We now have a new mentor introduced to us, put in this arc. I can definitely see Gaban helping Zoro. I can. And I'm thinking maybe that's even the reason Gaban, or part of the reason why Gaban's here, because someone needs to help Zoro. And I can see it being Gaban. Also, something that Luffy needs help with is his durability regarding Gear 5. It's small, but every time Luffy uses Gear 5, he's exhausted. He's insanely exhausted. And he needs help with that. Very possible Gaban's going to help him with that. Don't know how, but that's something that is prominent for Luffy. Using Gear 5 really takes it out of Luffy. No, Luffy will fight for the key. I do believe that. But I just worry. Whatever fight Zoro's gonna get, I worry. Or Gaban's going to be telling Luffy, you can't just be popping Gear 5 out all the time. It's a risk. Like, something needs to be told to Luffy regarding Gear 5. I know that much. And no doubt Gaban's going to help him with that. Like, start Gear 5ing. But, yeah, when it comes to Zoro, Egghead was real rough for him. It was really rough. Again, that's on purpose. And I hate when people try and remove Zoro's human aspects and try and argue around, well, why he wasn't fighting properly, blah, blah, because he wanted to. I'm sorry, it's stupid. There was clearly something going on with him. So, the next fight Zoro gets, I think, is going to be rough. I think it's going to be similar to how he fought Kuma and how Kuma fucked him up. I think it's going to fuck him up. It's not about Luffy's fruit causing lasting damage, it's about he can only use it for so long, and then he's exhausted. And if he can't keep that up, especially in the middle of a very intense fight, he'll die. Like, that's the problem. Think about what happened in Egghead when he was versing Saturn and Kizaru. He had a moment there where he just tapped out because he couldn't hold it. That's a problem. It's not about lasting damage, it's about he will die if he doesn't understand how to manage Gear 5 properly. In Wano, we got an understanding of how Luffy can manage Gear 5. He was versing Kaido, and Kaido, he got old, you know, he got exhausted. And Kaido was laughing at him and saying, "Is that it?" And then Luffy remembered Pedro, Kinemon, Wano as a whole, remembered everyone that was helping him, and that made his heart beat again, and that made him come back. There's an idea there that there is a way Luffy can manage this, but Luffy doesn't fully know yet. We don't fully know yet. So there needs to be an understanding for Luffy. It's similar to how Luffy had Haki, but he didn't know. And Rayleigh was there to show him how to use that Haki. It's in that similar sense. Luffy has Gear 5, he doesn't quite know how to really manage it yet. And no doubt Gaban can help him do that. Gaban scar? Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I don't know if he's the guy with the burn scar. I don't think we're going to find the final poneglyph yet. But it's also just he could just have that scar because pirate. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to mean anything. Rayleigh has a scar as well. That's not explained. Some people just get scars. Anyway, my point is, next fight Zoro gets, pay attention to him. Pay attention to if he's nervous. Especially if the fight's looking to be more than he can chew. Because I think he's gonna crash out, and I think it won't be good. Wheeze! His asthma. Not what I mean. Not what I meant, but you know what I'm talking about. Dresses like Ray? Zoro does not dress like this. Gaban looks like pre-time skip Zoro. That's respectfully, Flamingo, that's kind of silly because none of them dressed like Sanji. None of them was wearing a suit. I've said this. Zoro and Sanji and Gaban and Rayleigh, they're hybrids of each other. They're not one-to-one. Because Rayleigh does not have a personality like Zoro at all. They have totally different personalities. Like, I can see similarities between Rayleigh and Zoro, that's true, but their personalities are totally different. Rayleigh's an alcoholic, this much is true, but his actual person is nothing like Zoro. But so what, Flamingo? I'm confused at what that even means. Like, so what? Okay, they're dressed like pirates. But personally, I don't think this looks like Zoro at all, because he doesn't wear this. This is a coat. I don't know. I'm very wary of people trying to one-to-one Gaban and Rayleigh with Zoro and Sanji because it's just not true. They're not one-to-one. They're like hybrids. Well, my point still stands, Flamingo, so what? It's pirate fashion. I personally don't see a point to it, if whatever you're saying. Bye, Carly. There are a lot of people that are trying to make Luffy's crew exactly like Roger's crew. And I don't like that because it's very obvious to me that Luffy has similarities to the Roger Pirates. But he's not the Roger Pirates. One of the things being, Luffy doesn't have a first mate. And I know that pisses some people off. But it's true. Luffy doesn't have a first mate. And because of that, he is not Roger. He is not copying the Roger Pirates. Luffy's got wings, this much is true, but he's not Roger. We're reminded that he's similar to Roger, but he's still his own person and he still has his own crew. But also, look, I also get really pissed off when people one-to-one Rayleigh and Zoro because I've told you, it has nothing to do with the status of first mate. It has everything to do with the fact Rayleigh is fucking nothing like Zoro. That's what gets me the most. Rayleigh has similarities regarding scar on eye, sword, and drink. Personality-wise, they are fucking nothing alike, and it really peeves me. Because I'm like, this is not Zoro. Like, it's so frustrating. And it's like, it's so surface level in my opinion. And it's, Rayleigh is nothing like Zoro. Nothing like him. Rayleigh literally called Zoro an idiot. There's, in my opinion, personality-wise, they don't have any similarities. What was that? Thumbs up. Thank you, Trevor. It's like, I understand parallels are fun, and there are definitely parallels to Zoro and Rayleigh, but it's when people try and say, oh yeah, they're like the same. I'm like, shut up. Shut up. No, they're not. Rayleigh is not like Zoro at all. Otherwise, he wouldn't be my kitten. Even here in this moment is proof enough. Because Roger's yelling at Rayleigh and Gaban. Stop trying to hold me back. But we saw at the beginning of Elbaf that Zoro encourages Luffy. He doesn't hold Luffy back. Sanji even yelled at Zoro because of that. Because he's yelling at Zoro, you encourage Luffy's bad behavior. Rayleigh never encouraged Roger's bad behavior, and we can see that here. This is what I'm saying. They're a mix of Zoro and Sanji, and it's really obvious. They're literally hybrid Zosan. Also, first time we see Rayleigh, he says he loves women. Exactly. It's literally just drinking, sword, and scar over his eye. That's it. But personality-wise, there's nothing similar. And it's the same with Gaban. Gaban isn't Sanji one-to-one. Gaban has similarities to Sanji, but he's not Sanji. But yeah, this is a top P for me. When people say Rayleigh and Zoro are the same, like the same, that's a top 10 P for me. I cannot tell you how angry that makes me, because I'm like, no, they're fucking not. Shut up. Just because they have similarities doesn't mean they're exactly the same. I can't get over every time Zoro was being picked up by a giant woman, he was uncomfortable. But the second Roto picks him up, he's sitting back. He's chilling. It's beyond a joke at this point. At this point, it's ridiculous. Like, be for real. It's just ridiculous at this point. I hate him. Look, the funniest thing that ever happened with Zoro, that even the dude bros were like, was when in Wano Zoro woke up and Hiyori was like, I washed you and I bandaged you. And then he didn't even look at her and he didn't even acknowledge her and he jumped right to Sanji. I'll never forget that because even the dude bros went, huh? Even the Zoro dude bros went, Zoro? Like, they were shocked. They were actually shocked because he didn't even thank her. He didn't even look at her. And I was like, to me, that's not a surprise. But they were actually shocked and they were like, Zoro, what? That's so funny. I won't forget that because the, you know it's bad when even the Zoro dude bros are like, okay, that's questionable. Of course Zoro knows what sex is. Everyone on the Straw Hats knows what sex is. They're not idiots. When people are like, I don't think Luffy knows what sex is. Yes, he does. He was raised by mountain bandits with Ace. He knows what sex is. And people go, but he didn't know he had a dad. That's more so Luffy going, what do you mean I have a dad? Like, he's never fucking met the guy. Of course he's gonna be like, I have a dad? That's not Luffy not knowing what sex is. It's Luffy going, I've never heard of this guy, and now you're saying I have a dad. Like, come on. He doesn't know what sex is, he knows what fucking is. Oh my god, Pirate King Luffy fuck machine, so true. Man. Zoro calls it sex, Luffy calls it fucking, and Sanji calls it lovemaking. Sanji gets shy. He can't even say the word sex. Coitus. Yeah, Chopper would call it that. Cunnilingus. Wait, is that the right word? I didn't just say it like a slur, did I? Never mind, that's something else. Never mind, I thought that was a technical term. I just looked it up. My bad, my bad. My bad, guys. Whoops. Maybe Chopper does call it mating, actually. He is an animal. Well, partly an animal. That would be funny. It's weird though, because I've seen some people argue, does Chopper even know? Dude, Chopper's a doctor. Of course he fucking knows. He'd talk about it with the most blank look ever. It'd be nothing to him. He'd just be like, as long as it's safe. Be safe about it. He wouldn't give a shit. He's a doctor. Chopper giving Zoro and Luffy the talk is unfortunately very real. However, I'm pretty sure Zoro's, what's his fucking name? The fuckhead none of us like. Kuina's dad. Surely he gave Zoro the talk, right? God knows if Zoro was listening, though. I'm sure he tried. He said, listen, Zoro, when you find a woman, and Zoro goes, a woman? Ew! Never happening, Teach. And then he gave up. Awesome. Thanks for the clip. Listen, Gwen, you gotta treat a car like you treat a woman. Go on. No. Zoro says that to Sanji. Listen, Cook, you gotta treat a sword like you treat a woman, Sanji. Go on. I sense I made a mistake of some kind. Oops. I love that Ben 10 clip. I'm thinking about it now. Because in the background, Ben is just smiling. He's so excited for the drama that's about to take place. No. I sense I've made a mistake of some kind. No, I hate superpowers. Yeah, we got superpowers. What the hell even was that? What a stupid song. Have any of you, I just have to ask to stroke my own ego, have any of you been in any comments or any streams or anything where it was revealed to be Gaban and someone in the chat said MelonTeee guessed it was Gaban? Come on. I need this. I need this. I'm just riding on this high, you don't understand. This is going on my grave. I guessed it was Gaban. MelonTeee guessed. Here lies MelonTeee. She guessed it was Gaban. No? Guys, you gotta do better. I know we're a peaceful community, but you're allowed to be proud of me. You said it yourself? Okay, good. Oh, you're all so sweet. You're the only person I watch. Stop it. Stop it. I'm so happy it's not Shiki. Cheezer, I'm sure you saw when people were telling me they think it's Shiki and I was getting mad. Like, uncontrollably angry. Like, it's not Shiki. I was like, next person who says it's Shiki, I'm banning you. I was channeling it so hard to not be Shiki. And I was right. I really want... This is why I can't stop talking about it. Because I was so against it being Shiki. And here I am. I knew Oda wouldn't let me down. Also, Gaban said to Luffy, not even the wicked dare to take Loki's key. It's me! So if you care to find me, look to the western sky. It was an insult to Ripley. Exactly. That's why I was fighting for my life about it not being Shiki. I said, no fucking way would Ripley get with that bum. No way. Ripley deserves better than the bum, Shiki. And I was right. And she got a good man, Gaban. Now Gaban, that's a man. I love Roger's pirates. I love Roger. I love his crew. I really like them. Roger's one of my, like, underground faves. I adore Roger. I didn't think I'd care about Roger, by the way, when I started One Piece. I was like, I don't care about this guy. Pirate King, whatever. And then we got some flashbacks, especially with Rayleigh, when he said to Rayleigh, I'm not dying. He said, I'm not dying, partner. And Rayleigh cried about that. And I went, oh. We met Rayleigh. I loved Rayleigh. I was like, why the fuck is this guy so hot? What is going on? He was so nice to Luffy. He was so sweet with Luffy. And I was like, oh my god, I really like Rayleigh. Then we had the Roger Pirates flashback where we actually saw Roger in his prime. And I fell in love. And I went, yeah, this is it. This is the guy. I totally understand why Rayleigh traveled with him, because I would. I get it, Rayleigh. Yeah, when Rayleigh just swam across the calm belt. That was so funny. Also, the way Roger, Rayleigh, and his crew raised Shanks and Buggy, that's cute. No, Rayleigh literally saw Roger in Luffy. Like, it tears me up. It really does. He saw so much of Roger in Luffy that when Luffy said, "Bye, Rayleigh, I'm gonna be king of pirates," Rayleigh started crying. He thought of Roger and he started crying. That's fucked up. And I just have to say, Shaki was right behind him. His beautiful hot wife was right behind him. And as Rayleigh watched Luffy go, Rayleigh said, maybe it is worth living a few more years. Your wife is fucking right next to you. This is why I always say, if Roger hadn't died, I'm sorry, Rayleigh would not have married Shaki. I am confident in this fact. If Roger hadn't died, there's just no way Rayleigh would be with Shaki. I am so confident in this fact. Because he's clearly so hung up on Roger that he was trying to, like, die. He was literally trying to end his own life after Roger died. And he clearly was a bit off the deep end, right? Until meeting Luffy, and Luffy embodied Roger. And Rayleigh went, damn, maybe I should stay alive a bit longer just to see where Luffy goes. And it's like, your hot wife is right there. I get Shaki, though. I get Shaki. I get it. If Rayleigh said to me, listen, you'll never be #1 in my heart because someone's already there, I don't mind. Rayleigh is so sad. Rayleigh is so wet and sad. I get it. I'd be like, whatever you say, baby. So long as I get to be with you, I don't mind. I am convinced she saw him crying at a bar and she went, I need him. I am convinced, I tell you. She saw him sobbing at a bar after Roger died and she went, that's a good man. I get her. No, I don't think she wanted to fix him. I think she just said, I need that. I totally get it. Oh yeah, she opened a bar because Rayleigh's an alcoholic. That is true. That's the implication. And there's so many implications that Rayleigh tried to krill himself so many times. One of the implications, that's how he met Hachi. Because, he was like drunk out of sea and just drowning and Hachi saved him. And this is a man that can swim across the calm belt on his own. He clearly, there's more than one implication that Rayleigh wanted to die. Like, it's so sad. But I get Shaki. I do. Like, I understand. I love them. They're a power couple to me. It's also so cute that Rayleigh has Roger's hat. Ah, sob. That's adorable to me. Rayleigh and Roger are adorable. They're so sad, but I love them. Yeah, Rayleigh has Roger's hat. He gave it to him. It's seen in a panel in Subodhi, but you also see it, not his straw hat, his other hat. So he had two hats. Straw hat he gave to Shanks, and then he had another pirate hat with the feathers. He gave that to Rayleigh. Oh fuck, what was the... $967 maybe? You see it in Subodhi, but you also see it in the flashback. When Roger's leaving. No, here's the thing. Rayleigh could have gotten shipwrecked, that much is true. But remember, this is a guy that can swim across the calm belt. Somehow, I don't think a storm would be enough to get him to die. He can survive in the calm belt against sea kings. There's no way a storm is the worst of it for him. That's the implication. Also, full on the implication because he was like, damn, maybe I should be alive for a bit longer. He clearly just wanted to die. I wouldn't be surprised if he just got very heavily drunk and set out on a boat in a storm. And went, well, let's see where this takes me. Like, he was not healthy. He was not healthy at all. Hang on, I'm trying to find... when the Roger Pirates split. Yeah, when Vegapunk had his speech and Ray was drunk. And he said, oh, we shouldn't let out all the secrets, should we, Roger? Sob. Alright, I found it. Here. There's Gaban! Oh my god. See? Oh! See, he gave him his hat! Isn't that cute? Ah! I feel sick to my stomach. See? It's so cute. Also, Gaban's eyes, look! Ah! Those are Zoro's eyes! They are similar to Zoro's eyes, you can see them. Ah! I'm right. But look at his eyes! I knew Gaban would be important. Anyways, isn't that so cute? They're a hybrid. They're a mix. This was like something that I didn't realize until I reread it. And I went, oh my god, he gave him his hat! That is so cute. I feel sick, guys. I feel sick. Crockett, Loki, shut up! Oh my god. Man. Oh look, he's still dead. Buggy and Shanks. Hang on, I gotta find when he first appears. Who's the guy in the back? That's just his crew. Because this is how we knew. What? Oh, my bad. My ugly ass son is born, sorry. Okay, so I think Roger and that appear. Yeah. Oh, fuck, he's hot. Oh! Roger, you are sexy! God damn! I'm so glad that shirt is pink. You don't understand. Oh! I feel... God damn. This outfit, this doesn't look like Zoro's outfit. Again, this is a coat. Zoro doesn't wear that. So there's Gaban and there's Crocus. That's the same fit. I cannot believe people thought Roger lost his aura with this fit. His aura was gained 1000% with this fit. This is his sexiest fit. I'm obsessed with it. This is the figure I have of him. It's my prized possession, my Roger figure. Sash and sash. Yeah, he has a sash. But so does Luffy. Tons of the Roger Pirates had sashes, by the way. So did Gaban. Gaban also had a sash. I'm just saying. There's a... Buggy has a sash, for fuck's sake. I'm just saying it doesn't mean anything. No one's wearing a suit, which is so funny. I'm telling you, Sanji's insane. It is a pirate thing. Oda even said that. Someone asked Oda when the time skip happened. He said, what is Luffy and Zoro wearing? And Oda said, it's a sash. Doesn't it look more piratey? It's just, Oda thought they looked cool. Also, I love the design in the middle here. By the way, just saying, Rayleigh has a little beard. And he's blonde. This is why I'm saying they're a hybrid. They're a hybrid, they're a mix. Also, Rayleigh loves women. Apparently. Flawless hair. Fuck, Rayleigh's hot. Anyways, they're just hybrids. I was gonna go to the next one. The sooner we accept they're hybrids, the sooner we stop fighting. If we are fighting, we're not. What was I looking for? So cool! This is when I knew Gaban would be important. Because he's standing alongside Rayleigh. As clearly Roger's 1 and 2. Like, this was obvious. That's why I was like, Gaban surely is coming back into the story as something important. What are these marks he has? 2-act style, literally. And this is when I loved Roger. This is when I fell in love with him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, that's very Luffy. You just want to fight. Like, in the Luffy pose, he's so cute. And then this as well. Again, they were clearly Roger's 1 and 2. And it's what made me go, oh yeah, Gaban's gotta be important to something. I was right! He's come back. There were multiple reasons why Gaban was guessed. And here's some of the reasons. Because out of all the Roger pirates, he stood out. The Roger pirates that stood out were Gaban, Rayleigh, Shanks, Buggy, and of course Roger. Odin to a point, but Odin was half-half Roger pirate. But Gaban really stood out, so I was like, okay, this is gonna be a guy that comes back, isn't he? Correct! Oh yeah, I love Gaban's design. I also like that Rayleigh and Gaban both wear glasses. Isn't that cool? Odin was on loan. Oh, and Crocus, how could I forget? Where's Shiki? Shut up. Your sash! I honestly thought Gaban was very Zoro-like here because he's got the 2 swords and he's got that, like, here. Look at the smile. That's Zoro! The excitement for the fight. That's literally what Zoro does. Like, I thought that was very Zoro-like from Gaban. And that's another reason why I was like, is Gaban gonna come back around? Anyways, I'm so happy Gaban's back. I love Gaban's design. Fuck, I love you, Roger. Ugh. Sorry, Roger's peak men to me. Luffy and Roger, they're peak men to me. Oh, sorry, they're so cute. They're so little! They were heartbroken, guys. My heart is broken here. They literally were hip to hip. I feel sad. I feel pain. Sorry, I'm trying to find Gaban. But he's not amongst the exchange. Hi, Marco. Ugly. Sorry. There he is. Also, Roger bowing his head to people. Also, Luffy, like, Roger wasn't above bowing to people. He didn't believe he was above that. That's something Luffy learned from Vivi. There's much of Luffy and Roger in each other. The fact that they're even pointing this out. Also, that can't be good news. Marco was an ugly young man. Izzo, oh my god. Izzo was so pretty though. Izzo, you were so pretty. Oh, look at them! I never noticed that! Ah, that is so cute. Who's this guy? I'm talking about these two. Marco and Izzo. That's so cute. Why do you guys know Vista? Whatever. I forget people are like insane whitebeard dick riders. I say this lovingly. I forget. I just forget. I forget about this. I like Whitebeard, don't get me wrong, but I certainly didn't memorize his crew. As you can see, I was a Roger Dick Rider. This was cute too. Sorry, I have to stop doing this. I'm just reading the manga now. When people know One Piece stuff and she doesn't, excuse me, but I'm right. It's more like I'm shocked because I'm like, that guy did not stand out to me. So I'm surprised. It is true. How fucking dare you guys know things that I don't? I hate you. I should know everything about One Piece. Oh no, I love Whitebeard. I like him. I just forget that there are people whose like their favorite character is Whitebeard, or one of their favorites is Whitebeard, so they know all his crew. I forget that. So when people know his crew, it should be, oh, of course. That's not surprising. But that's me with Roger. Although I don't know all of Roger's crew because we don't know all his crew. But I knew Gaban! Teehee. I love Paulie. Paulie's cute. Paulie was one of my favorites from Water 7. I thought he was adorable. The only person... Shanks has someone called Hongo. And I remember because I'm like, haha, Hongo the Bongo. He has someone called Hongo. I think Hongo is the guy with the monkey. Correct me if I'm wrong. He has Yasop. He has Ben Beckman. And then he has Lime Juice. And I only know Lime Juice. Because what the fuck? What is that? Oh, Bonk Punch is the monkey. Wait, who's Hongo? Oh, the doctor. I don't know the rest. I only know those ones. Bug punch the man behind the monkey. I want to see Bonk Punch fight. What does the monkey do? Is it like a team attack? Eddie. But I'm in so deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. I think I've talked about this before. You know the scene when Cat Viper or Neko Mamushi mentions Marco to Luffy and Luffy's like, Marco, and Robin goes, pineapple. And Luffy goes, oh, yeah, I remember him. My chat does that to me sometimes, or my viewers do that to me sometimes. They'll mention a One Piece character, I have no fucking idea who they're talking about, and they'll give me one characteristic, and I go, oh yeah. I am the exact same, I get Luffy. Because it's too hard to remember everyone's names. The egg guy. It is funny that out of the two, Rayleigh definitely aged better. And that's what moisturizer can do for you folks. Sorry, this is reminding me of 40-year-old Sanji versus 40-year-old Zoro. And how 40-year-old Zoro is so wrinkly. It's so funny. Zoro ages well, he's just old. He gets wrinkly. Gaban's still hot to me. I love him. But he looks so much better without the hat, I must say. Rayleigh's moisturizer was his tears. Get with the program. Gay Bowser, I'm a lesbian. Yes. I'd be scared if I if I were attracted to real men. I don't appreciate the woman of One Piece. Hello? The first tattoo I got? Oh. Oh. Despicable. Actually, Anna said to me, when I say I only like fictional men, she said, you sound like those guys that say, I like 2D women, not 3D women. That was like a bullet. That was like a bullet. But I'm like, but I can say it! Because I'm not actually attracted to men. That's not fair! That's not fair! That is so unfair! That is so unfair. As a lesbian, it's okay when I do it. Yeah, Anna cooked me. She did. Shut up, Thrash. Correct, but with men. It's less weird when women like 2D men because a lot of women find men in the real world scary, and a lot of the time men seem to understand that. Like, we know that when we like these 2D men, nothing bad will happen to us, as grim as that sounds. They are safe because they're not real. Again, I know that's grim, but it's true. No, I would feel nothing at a real Roger. I've even said if Sanji were real, I probably wouldn't like him. I'd like that he cooked food for me. It's the fact that Sanji isn't real that makes him desirable. I love Sanji. Thank God men aren't real. Can you imagine? Sorry, men. Sorry. Sorry, men in the chat. I swear this isn't a target at you. It's deserved. Gay Bowser, I could tell you're a man. And you know how I could tell? Because you're obsessed with Zoro. That's all it takes. Also, your name's Gay Bowser. So long, Gay Bowser. Oh yeah, no, there are also women obsessed with Zoro. Of course there are. He's fun. I like him. Like, I'm obsessed with Zoro. Not to the same amount as I am with Sanji, but I do love him. Ba 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 ba. No. No, no, no. How do you guys do it? No, 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 nah, nah. There it is. No. Tashigi is not obsessed with Zoro. She hates him. Dude, she hates that man. She literally called him out for being like a pig. Ironic, because, you know, she's the cop, but she is not obsessed with him. Literally, Tashigi's day is ruined when she sees Zoro. That's so true. Zoro's intriguing, it's true, but she's definitely mostly irritated by him. If anyone is sword sexual, it would be Tashigi. This much is true. Why is he moving so slow? When Zoro called her a sword nerd, I was like, he's such a jock. This is embarrassing. He unironically calls people nerd. I'm sorry, he's such a jock. If there's any Zoro-obsessed woman, it's Hiyori. And my god, do I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her, because girl, that's not happening. I'm sorry, girl. I want to be on your side, and I love you, but it's not happening. It's not on the same level as Boa, because Luffy at least acknowledges Boa as like, yeah, she's cool, I like her. Not romantically, but like Luffy still has an appreciation for Boa. Zoro just didn't give a shit. He didn't even thank her. Luffy likes Boa, right? Again, platonically, but Luffy does like Boa. Zoro didn't even thank Hiyori. I cannot with him. Like, say what you want, he was kind of a dick to her. Not in like a cruel way, just in the Zoro way. He was like just so dumb. Yeah, he did. He called her a burden, didn't he? Oh my god, he did do that. He said, yeah, you were in the way. Oh! 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 He was kind of a dick to her. Ooh. God damn. Hiyori, I love you. But this is not the man for you. No, Zoro's kind. It's just, for some reason with Hiyori, he was extra standoffish. And not in a romantic way. In a, why are you being so mean?
Howdy do, boys.
I look just like my avatar. Thanks, it's meant to be me. I have to throw him, he keeps getting in the way. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm natural brunette. I'm actually a natural pinkhead. I lied. Oh my god, I'm talking to a friend. Jesus. Kirby was fun. I enjoyed being Kirby. One day I'll do Perona. People have been begging me for Perona, even though I'm not really a cosplayer. I'd love to do Koala one day. Femme Zoro would be fun. Doll? Interesting. Interesting. Kujaku, I have to be Kujaku at some point. She's so me. She's so me. I would've got my ass with her. She's for real so me. I did a Sanji cosplay once. Hang on, give me a sec. Sorry, I had to turn aircon on. Hibari is so cute. She's so cute. Hibari is exactly my type. I feel sick. When I first saw her, I went, oh my god! She's so cute. Favorite Straw Hat Sanji. Easy. I did time skip Nami. Fishman Island time skip Nami. Because it was an easy cosplay. And it was summer in Australia. I heard her. Is she there? Sorry, we're looking for bobbing. You are so cute. You're purring big. Bobito. Lots of bobbing today, yeah. She's been around. No idea what the celestial realm could be. I have no guesses. Cat's name is Blueberry. Gaban's an A on the Hot Old Man tier list. Best Pokemon soundtracks to me are Scarlet and Violet. Say what you want about the game, but the soundtrack was phenomenal. And Legends Arceus. Although Legends Arceus is kind of cheating because it's like nostalgia bait. However, Legends Arceus still had some fantastic tracks with the time period that it was in. Like when I was playing Scarlet and Violet, the music really, really added to so much of it. La 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 la. You guys are gonna laugh. I told you. I will say, Shiki's sword feet are a mood. High heels on his tippies. That much is true. I'll give him that.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do.
Howdy do, boys.
La 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 la. Brother! Funniest villain, Doffy. He's horrifying, but he's hilarious. He's got charisma. What can I say? He makes me laugh. Doffy was just so many different things. Doffy's funniest moment when he's watching the television of the gladiator ring and he gets told, "Sir, Luffy's in the castle," and he's staring at Sabo on the screen. It is clearly not Luffy. You can see his blonde hair and you can see the scar is fake. And Doffy stares at Sabo and says, "What is he talking about?" He got by a fucking switcheroo. I cannot get over that. That's unbelievable to me. He got Bugs Bunnied in the worst and most embarrassing way possible. So, Luffy's in the castle. No, he's not. It was so funny. Oh, that was a good one. It's the fact he's staring right at Sabo on the TV. And it's clearly not Luffy, and it gets me so bad. What? A second Luffy has hit the Colosseum. Oh yeah, there's a difference between a villain who's actually funny and villain who I find funny. That's true. Because I find Crocodile funny. Because Crocodile was fighting for his fucking life against Luffy because Luffy was driving him insane when he was like, I've buried you, I've stabbed you, I've poisoned you. How many more times do I have to kill you? Like, he was losing it. He was this close to snapping. He was actually going insane. Every time Luffy came back, he went, oh! It killed me. Oh yeah, Doffy sits on Smoker in Punk Hazard to try and get information out of Smoker. And, of course, for him to possibly do that, he had to use ass hockey. Now, of course, the more obvious answer is, well, Doffy has Conquerors. It's very possible he just kept Smoker still using Conqueror's hockey. But the idea that he used ass hockey is so much funnier, and I agree with it. I kissed his forehead. I kissed his wrinkly old forehead. Mwah. I'm so happy it's Gaban. I want you to kiss him. Mwah. Fucking hell, Zoro. Another funny Doffy moment was getting hit by the Haki-infused Chanklers. Another funny Doffy moment is when Law got him by changing bodies and Doffy went, "What?" Another funny Doffy moment is when Luffy punched him because of Law's Haki and Doffy was blindsided. Another funny moment is when Law's like, "Kiss my ass," and also kiss everyone else's ass, and he's he was, I'm sorry, he was really funny there. Another funny Doffy moment is when he picked Law up like a bag of groceries and carried him off. That was funny. Many such cases. It's not that these moments are funny, it's just that I found them funny. Another funny Doffy moment is when they went, "Sir, the toys have turned into humans." And he kept getting phone calls about all, like, the toys being turned back into humans, and he was like, "Ooh." Like, he was pissed. That was so funny. He was cancelled. Another funny Doffy moment was when the announcer for the Gladiator Ring told everyone the truth about Doffy and said, "We have to root for Luffy," and Doffy just shot him. Because it really pissed him off. That was so funny. I remember bursting out laughing because of how much that pissed him off. He was really mad about that. He was like, let's go, Luffy. That was so funny. That was a good one. God, Usopp was also funny when Doffy was like, who is this mastermind? He got so Bugs Bunnied. Also when he said, I'm so angry I can't I can't smile anymore. Like, I'm so angry I can just smile. Like, there were too many moments for me. One of the funniest ones, this was in the anime, is when Law thought Doffy was down. And then it cuts to Law, like a further, like a shot, establishing shot of him. Not establishing shot, a shot of like him. And Doffy's just behind him. And it goes, Dling! It's like, Doffy's not funny, but the actions surrounding him are. I can't explain it. He just got so Bugs Bunnied it killed me. The Doffy walk, of course. His life became a slapstick routine. When he was getting hit around Dressrosa because of Luffy, he was so pissed. Him getting pissed off was really funny. Favorite One Piece artist? No, I wouldn't say I have a favorite. I just have tons that I like. Like, I couldn't pick a favorite One Piece artist. There are so many talented artists out there. Favorite Zosan artist? Anyone know the artist that does the comics? I'm not saying their name, but I know you know. I know you know if you know. I'll leave it at that. A bit doffy. I won't say anything else. I'm also very lucky because a lot of very talented artists are mutuals with me. Every time an artist follows me back, I go, ugh! Like, I can't believe it. Mr. Ya. Oh yeah, it's possible for Doffy to come back. Like I said, Doffy to me right now makes the most sense being with Blackbeard. Because, Blackbeard's whole thing aligns with Doffy in terms of you don't have to like each other. We just have to both want something, and we can help each other get that thing. For Doffy, he just wants power. But I'd love for Doffy to come back and have a bloodlust for Law. I'd love that. A bloodlust for Law and Luffy for taking his kingdom away from him. Also, Blackbeard has information as well regarding Celestial Dragon stuff. That much is true. I have to keep reminding people they're trying to assassinate Doffy, the world government. And it just makes sense. It makes the most sense for for Doffy to side or be on the same side as Blackbeard. Because he doesn't have to like Blackbeard. He just has to want something. This is why the thing with people going cross-guild Doffy, it doesn't make sense to me. What the cross-guild are doesn't align with what Doffy is, nor what Doffy wants. Also, Doffy is totally unforgivable. Doffy's not a crocodile. Luffy fucking hated Doflamingo. Don't get me wrong, he hated Crocodile. I've never seen Luffy hate anyone like he hated Doflamingo. I can't see Doflamingo ever being on the same side as Crocodile, Buggy, and Mihawk. Doffy's too unforgivable for that. He goes against everything Luffy stands for. Exactly. Not to mention, Blackbeard is out for Law. Who else would be out for Law? Doflamingo. I wouldn't be surprised if Blackbeard wanted to get Doffy, not just for his information, but for him to hunt down Law for him. Also, I want to see Law in pain again. Sorry. I'd love to see Law have to face Doffy again and freak the fuck out. I'd kill for that. I think people are too hell-bent on the Warlord cross-guild thing. So hell-bent that they think Law's going to go to cross-guild. And that makes no sense. What security would Law have with cross-guild? Like, there's many places he can go. Cross-guild is not one of them. I still think Law's gone back to Zunisha. Back to Zoro. It makes the most sense to me. Back to Wano also does make sense. Somewhere they have previously been makes sense. And also somewhere that has Luffy's protection makes sense. Perona going to Mihawk does make sense. I was gonna say Zoro does make sense to me. And the reason Zoro makes sense to me is because I do believe Oda's gonna bring Luffy and Law back together. Simply because I think Oda likes Law, but also I don't think Law... Like, Luffy wants to see Law again. Because Luffy doesn't say goodbye to people he wants to see again. Hence why he didn't say bye to Law in 1-0. And Zunisha needs to see Joy Boy. He needs to see Luffy again. And Zunisha going to see Luffy with Law on his back, that would make sense. At least to me it makes sense. But who knows what Oda's gonna do. For now, that's just what I'm guessing. And the alliance that's over. The way Law was like, the alliance is really over now. And Luffy said, okay. Alright. That's so funny. Also, remember Law's own crew hid out on Zoro when Law was taking on Doflamingo. Zoro's clearly a safe space for Law, and it's clearly somewhere he's accepted. So it just makes sense to me for Beppo to go to Zunisha and back to Zoro with Law on his back. I know this is like it's ridiculous, but I love for Luffy to run into Blackbeard and Luffy sees Blackbeard has Law's hat and he's like, what did you do? Where is Law? I'd kill for that because he cares about him and that's his friend, and he'd be distraught if he thought Law was dead because of Blackbeard. Yeah, Law left his hat behind. Law lost his hat. I just like the difference between Kid, Luffy, Shanks took me out. Well, shouldn't have attacked him and shouldn't have attacked Elbaf, mate. Don't know what to tell you. Law, Luffy, Blackbeard took me out. Where? Where is he? You stay here, don't worry, I'll get your hat back. Whoa. I'm gonna laugh because Luffy considers Kid a friend. I'm gonna laugh if Kid, because I do think Kid's still alive. I'm gonna laugh if Kid and Shanks have to meet up again and Luffy's like, be nice. Be nice. He's a good guy. Be nice. To Kid, not to Shanks, of course. Hang on, I have a video that I'm like, it's so Luffy and Kid. This one. Oh, hang on, you can't hear the audio. My bad. That's so Luffy and Kid to me. Because Kid is such an angry chihuahua, and Luffy's like, yeah, he's cool. I like him. I think Kid's arc is going to be, why are you so fucking violent? Where is this anger coming from? But Kid and Shanks and Bartolomeo, they're all showing us the realities of the pirating world that we tend to forget about in One Piece. Hence why when people saw Shanks take out Bartolomeo, they were shocked. This is the pirate world. Bartolomeo burnt Shanks's flag. He couldn't let Bartolomeo get away with that. That's a very important symbol. Yes! Sorry, Yasop took Bartolomeo out.
Howdy do, boys.
That's true, actually. They're behind the throne room. And the Holy Knights are very probably going back to the castle to summon another Holy Knight. And they are probably going to be interrupted by the summoning of another Holy Knight. That's true. Again, I'm worried about Zoro. I really am. Well, the Holy Knights aren't done. They tried to recruit Loki. Loki said no. And I assume they wanted to recruit Loki so they could try and capture some of the kids. I don't know why they're trying to get some of the kids. I assume they're trying to create more weapons. Probably for either grooming to become soldiers or for experimentation, one or the other. Capture the kids to obey them. That's true as well, blackmail. Currently, I'm kind of out of it with what the Holy Knights are doing, but they're trying to get Elbaf under them. I do know that. They're trying to get Elbaf to obey the world government. So yeah, capturing the kids makes sense for that. You're right. It probably is for blackmail. I'm so excited for the next Holy Night. I'm really excited to meet all the Holy Knights. I don't know how many there are. I'm trying to think of what it can be equivalent of. Like, they're a reference to something, you know? So I can't think of how many there are, but I'm excited to meet all of them. It's possible there could be one Holy Knight per royal family, so maybe 19 Holy Knights, but that feels too many. Maybe it's half. Maybe 9. 9 to 10 Holy Knights, perhaps. All I know is I'm super excited to meet all the Holy Knights. Yep. I've also thought, you know, you've been here, Guy with Three Eyes. I've also been thinking Holy Knights are guardians of death from different mythologies. Because I do think Gunko represents ancient Egypt and Osiris / Anubis with the bandaging like a mummy. And Shamrock is obviously Cerberus, Hades. There are plenty of other mythologies that Oda can take from. Competitive fan? I have never bet on One Piece, no. I should have made bets on Gaban. Apparently that's a thing. I should have made bets on Zoro kills Kaido, and I should have made bets on Gaban. I could have bought myself a house. Salem, it's Aaron with 1 A, not A Aaron. He gets really mad when you spell his name with 2 A's. Aaron. I know, right? I said to him, what a freak. The guy who guessed it was Dorian, Broggy, and Egghead. I still think about that person. I never saw their theory, but I know there was one person. There was one person who guessed it. Because I asked, I said, did anyone guess this? And everyone said, yeah, one guy in the subreddit. Whoever guessed Dorian Broggy, again, I would put that on my grave. I guessed Dorian Broggy for Egghead. I would never, ever, ever let anyone forget that. Japanese fans guessed before anyone that Sanji was a runaway prince. They guessed he had siblings long before anyone, because again, his name being Sanji with a 3 in it, and it was like a thing to name your kids in like numbers. So they guessed he was a 3rd sibling, and he had siblings long before anyone. Dun, 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 dun. Bobbing's doing something in Brittany's room. I heard Brittany go popping. Bobbing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Bobbing? Hello. You've been so nice today, Bobbing. Yeah, you have. Do you want to jump up? Do you want to jump up? Or do you want to stay down there? Hey? I don't know what you want. Do you want to jump up? Hello. Hello. So cute, Bobby. Did you want to jump up? What? I don't know what she wants. I don't know. Bobbin knows it's Valentine's. Sorry, I'm patting Bobbin. What? Now I know. Don't.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, you got me. I was gonna say don't Doffy jump scare because now I know. But you tricked me. No, it didn't get me. It didn't scare me. I mean, you made me chuckle. Zim. La. Bye, Bobbing. She said hi and now she's gone. She's got places to be. She's got cat things to do. Lola. Hi, Ori. God damn. I'm being swarmed. Oh god, kill me. Sorry, that just came out. I am having fun. Scopper did sit on the empty throne, but to be fair, he sat on the arm of the empty throne, and I think that's the joke, because he's... Not the joke, but the symbolism, because he's one of the arms. Yeah? Understand? See, look. He's sitting on one of the arms. And he's one of the arms of the former Pirate King. I think that's what Oda was going for. He's not on the left one though, he's on the right one. I think he's on the right one. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Is he? I can't tell. Either way, he's sitting on... No, it's the right one. Okay, he's sitting on the right one. Anyways, yeah. Like, haha, Oda. Haha. I see what you're doing. I know what left and right is. I was just trying to see the chair itself. Please. I hope Gaban met with Rayleigh again. That would make my heart happy. Oh, does Gaban smell? He looks like he smells. The Zoro brain did not get to me, how dare you. Rayleigh does smell, but I like him, so that's okay. I want to believe Shaki bathes him. I'm gonna say it, I can't wait for Ripley to pick Gaban up and go mwah. That's gonna be so cute. That's gonna be so cute. Pick up her little husband. Mwah. That'll make me sob. Rayleigh is the double standard. Yeah! I'll happily accept that. Howdy, hi! Thank you for the sub. What the hell? What was that? Also, I forgive Rayleigh because, he's going through it. He's a widow. Be nice to him. Rayleigh's allowed to be a bit smelly. My most woman take? I don't know what that could be. I don't know. What is my most woman take? I don't know. I have nothing for you. Like, I'm really thinking about it. Rayleigh's hot, maybe? That I like Sanji? That's a very woman take. Zoro and Sanji should kiss. That's true. That's pretty woman of me. Robin, Nami, and Sanji are synced up. Shut up! Oh, that's funny. You shut up. God. Enough! Oh my god! We have... What? How did we get here? I do wish Kuma's pain bubble was a real thing. So that people who get periods can project them onto men who say, well, it can't be that bad. Like, project that pain. I really wish that were a thing. Just to shut them up. Truly. It pisses me off when I hear that. Kuma, I need you in real world. And Kuma goes, oh yeah? Here's your girlfriend's period pain. Step in the bubble. Go on. Let's check your loyalty and love. I think Kuma can... Yeah, I think he can do more than just pain, because he can do memories. So he can probably do more than just pain. Kuma felt period pain for Ginny, for sure. She went, oog, 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 it hurts. And he said, I got you. And then he went, oh! For sure. Because Gay Bowser, the pain had to go somewhere. That was the whole point. You can't just leave it, because otherwise the pain will eventually go back to someone or something. The pain must go somewhere. Yeah, it goes back. There's no way to just leave the pain. That's what I said. When I first read that chapter that explained it, I said, why can't he just give the pain to like 1,000,000 wasps? And people in the chat were like, oh, so you hate wasps? Yes! And everyone was like, well, Kuma's not that cruel. He wouldn't give the pain to 1,000,000 wasps. Oh. I don't give a fuck. I would give the pain to 1,000,000 wasps. I don't care. Kuma's too nice. People were literally telling me Kuma's too nice to give the pain to 1,000,000 wasps or mosquitoes. I was like, just give it to like a bug. And everyone went, no, Kuma would never do that. I'd do that. I'd give it to 1,000,000 wasps or mosquitoes or sandflies. Any kind of bug that pisses me off and serves basically no purpose. Wasps can pollinate flowers, that's great, so can bees. We don't need wasps. Get rid of them. No, you can't put the pain bubble into an inanimate object. It has to be something that can take the pain, like a living thing. Because it had something to do with life and blah 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 blah. Anyway, them's are the rules. The rules are Kuma can get the pain out of people, but he then has to take on the pain. Otherwise the pain goes back to that same person. It can't just be a sitting ball of pain. Sorry, Mary's stalking Blueberry. true. The guy in Film Gold who got turned on by pain would love Kuma's power. I still think about him, and I still think about how Zoro made him bust. Not only that, Zoro liked making him bust. I think about that so much. That was insane. Why did they add that? Zoro was like, damn, did that feel too good? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, that was crazy. Film Gold's a good movie, by the way. I love Film Gold. Zoro's not in the closet at all. Not at all. Film Gold's a good watch. I think Film Gold is definitely worth it. Film Gold's one of the best movies they have. Film 6 is the best one, point blank. That's just undeniable to me. Then Film Gold is one of their best ones. Film Red. I really like Film Red. I know some people don't. I really liked Film Red. Stampede is not a film. It's an event, but it's fun. I struggle to put Strong World in there only because Strong World was very... I didn't like the whole thing of Nami getting kidnapped. I hate that, sorry. Like, I was unhappy about that. So I'm really meh on Strong World because I had a good opening, but I didn't care much for it. But, Film Gold, banger. Film 6 banger, Film Red banger, Stampede banger. Just remember when you watch Stampede, Stampede's not a film, it's just an event, but it's fun. Like, Stampede does its job, it's fun. It is not a movie, but it's fun. No, I don't think Kuma would have taken that pain bubble, because that was the whole point. He knew Zoro would take that pain bubble. I think there was no question in his mind. I said Film Red. I love Film Red. Film Red banger. Film Red isn't the most competent film, although a lot of One Piece films are not the most competent films. That's why Film 6 is the best one, because it is 100% like a film. It's a very, very, very good film just for what it is. Like, even if you haven't seen One Piece, it's very good. But Film Red is just a lot of fun, and I really like Uta's character, so I very much enjoyed Film Red. And Ado, yeah. Films that has a good ending credit, songs, and good hot spring scene. But Film Z's trash, I'm sorry. I just hate Film Z. For many reasons, but Film Z was so meh and was weird. And it was like weird in a bad way. And I was like, this is not a good movie. Like, I really didn't like it. It had two things about it that I liked, and that was it. I was shocked that people liked it. Oh yeah, the Sanji joke was just disgusting. And I was like, he would fucking never. He's never done that, ever. I hated it. It was just so gross. And it's like, who the fuck did this? I'm convinced whoever made Film Z didn't like Sanji. Because not only did he have that really gross joke, he was also animated like greasy. He looks like weirdly greasy in Film Z, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it made Nami and Robin into just total fodder. Like, they just didn't do anything. It was just such a nothing movie to me. Hot spring scene was good. That was like the only scene. Hot spring scene was good. The credits were really funny because it showed everyone as kids with, I don't give a damn about my reputation. That was really good. Rest of it was just bum movie. I really could not believe people liked it. I'm sorry. I was like, I don't even remember most of this film. And the bits I do remember were either fan service for the girls or bad. Films that is definitely the most shonen film One Piece has. It really is. Someone said that to me and I was like, fuck. That's probably why I hate that movie. Because it is. It is the most shonen film One Piece has. It's got all the tropes and it's like, ugh. Yeah, I've seen all the movies. Clockwork Island wasn't very... I don't remember it too much, but I remember the animation style was good and fun. Also, Nami flirts with a woman in it. The rest of the films are just kind of, yeah, they're alright. Nothing special, but still fun. The best, like I said, the best film is 1,000,000,000%. Baron Omatsuri and the Secret Island. Does Film Z do that, Gay Bowser? I don't remember. I just remember it being so nothing to me. I disagree with you. I don't think Film Z was the most structured at all. There were a lot of characters that were just doing nothing in Film Z. The most structured movie was Baron Omatsuri. That was the most, like, that was the best and most competent film it's ever had. Film Gold, in my opinion, was a lot more structured than Film Z ever was. I totally disagree. There was so much in Film Z that was just nothingness. You didn't watch it? Then you can't say that! You cannot say it's the most structured when you haven't even seen all the films. You have to watch Film Gold and you have to watch Baron Omatsuri. They are definitely so much more structured. I totally disagree. Film Z is not structured at all. There's so much nothing in Film Z. There are so much characters just doing nothing in Film Z. Or just have nothing to do. Like, Film Z is just really nothing to me. I'm sorry. Film Gold and Baron Omatsuri, 1,000% the most structured films that One Piece has. Baron Omatsuri is a masterpiece. It's just phenomenal. Cursed Sword movie was meh. It was funny to points, but it was meh. Film Red was also solid for what it was. Film Red also suffered from some characters just had nothing to do. But it was so much more enjoyable. In saying that, the Straw Hats still stuck together in Film Red, and they still had the goal of finding how to get out of Uta's dream world. There were just too many characters in Film Red, but it was definitely a lot more... I understood it so much more than whatever the fuck Film Z was, respectfully. Like, I'm sorry, Film Z was just so nothing to me. Yeah, the sound mixing, the audio mixing in Film Red was odd. I can agree with that. I just love Baron Omatsuri because you can tell the person who wrote it really understood the Straw Hats. They truly understood their dynamics and they truly understood their characters and did it to a point that they made it uncanny when things started going sour, and it was just perfect. Like, I could feel, yeah, this writer really understands what they're doing. Please watch Baron Omatsuri, I'm begging you. It's just a fantastic film. Again, even outside of One Piece, it's a fantastic film. And I can vouch for that because Sarah watched it and she'd never seen One Piece and she loved it. The boat race is fucking phenomenal. Not only with Nami and Usopp having that beef, and Usopp saying to her, well, you're the one who backstabs people. And of course, that's such a sore spot. And slapping Usopp, like, in actual rage. Next to Sanji saying to Zoro, you better remember what you did. And Zoro's like, haha, yeah, yeah. And then he grabs him and says, remember. Like, he's fucking dead serious. It's just so good. It's so good. Like, that writer they really knew what they were doing. They just truly understood the Straw Hats. Sanji getting mad at Nami? That didn't happen. Also, the direction in the movie was just great. Look, I don't know what the fuck they were on for Baron Omatsuri, but whoever was in charge of that said, no, I want to make a film. This isn't just going to be a one-piece film, this is going to be a film. And you can feel it. You really can feel it. Like, God, I wish I could have seen that in cinemas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Luffy was praising the other chef's work and that made Sanji jealous, and that never happens to Sanji. Combined with the fact that he said to Zoro, no, you don't get to eat because you didn't cheer for me. And of course, that's weird. Like, again, it's just uncanny and it was just so well done. Young ladies. Yeah, Usopp trying to celebrate with Nami. And Nami, oh fuck, it's a good movie. Oh, it's a good movie. Stampede isn't a film, but it's fun. I like Stampede because it's very fun. I'll never say Stampede is a good movie, but I will say it's a good watch. Is Baron Omatsuri on Netflix? That's a good question. Plur. Ah!
Welcome.
Sorry, give me a second. Scared me. Welcome. Never mind, I can't check because Netflix have done that thing. You know, the thing. Where, I'm not part of the household, so I can't watch on Netflix. Oh, hang on. Haha, I got around it. Never mind, I didn't get around it. Well. Thanks, Netflix. Very cool. Never signing up. I do not believe it's on Netflix, no. But I will tell you something. You can legally watch it, wink, by looking things up on Google, wink, and find it legally, wink. Just look on a few subreddits. It'll show you where to watch it. You don't need a stream. You do need a streaming platform, wink, 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 to watch it, wink. Allegedly. I don't know what Ishitani would focus on. No clue. I don't know what Ishitani would want to make. I just know whatever she makes would be awesome. Da, 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 da. Oh, really? You're so... God damn, every time I see him. Rayleigh's so girl to me, you don't understand. Oh. I'm going to assume Baron Omatsuri has different creator rights because I don't think Toa had a part of animating Baron Omatsuri. You can tell from the animation style alone. I don't think they animated it, and I think because of that there's some problems with the rights regarding what, like, where it can be posted and who can watch it regarding streaming services. Toei as a company, I don't know. They need improvement, I'll say that much. I'll say it feels they're a bit stuck in the past. I can definitely say that. I feel like they're not evolving with the current landscape of anime and animation. I can't imagine how they must push their creators and their animators. It can't be good. Why did Oda make Rayleigh so sexy? There's literally a line Rayleigh has where he, like, because he's like pretending to be in the slave auction. Because he'd get caught, be sold as a slave, and then he would steal that person's money and free himself. And fuck over the slave owner, which is awesome. But there's literally a line Rayleigh has where he's like, nah, no one would want an old man like me. I would. I would. Just saying, Rayleigh. Just saying. Funniest joke Rayleigh has. No one would want an old man like me, he says. Oh, Rayleigh, you are so wrong. I'd get you in a heartbeat. Oda has drawn older women like this. Big Mom and Kureha. It's not many, don't get me wrong, but he has. It's how he's feeling. Oh yeah, Rayleigh did have those tendencies before beating Luffy. I talked about that previously. 1000% he did. Why doesn't Shonen Jump app have SBS after a certain point? Well, you see, translating the SBSs they used to be in Shonen Jump. They were, in fact, because they were part of the chapter. Now Oda has a separate SBS volume, right? And they don't translate those because they don't see the benefit of translating those because people don't read the official on large anyways. It's the same reason for why they don't translate a lot of the novels. It's the exact same reason. So the SBSs are now separate to the manga because Oda gets so many. Now he has a separate SBS like book that you can get if you didn't know that. SBSs used to always be in Shonen Jump. When they would be at the end of a chapter, Shonen Jump would translate them officially. They don't do that anymore. They don't translate the book. Because, again, they have to pay their translators. And what's the point in doing that if people are just going to see the leaks anyways? This is what we've been talking about. Again, you can look this up if you don't believe me. This is why I'm such an advocate for you guys have got to stop supporting the leaks. If you want more officially translated things, you have to support the officials. Why are there so many genital questions on the SBS? Because Oda answers them. He answers them. No, I agree with you, Cassie. I'm sad about it too. But the fact that the lore novel's getting translated officially, that's huge. That is actually huge. So it's nice to see there's more of a push now of things getting translated. So let's hope that the SBSs will start getting translated officially. Like, one of the reasons the Shonen Jump subscription is so cheap is because of leaks. Because they're trying to stop people from reading the leaks and spreading the leaks. That's one of the reasons they are so cheap. The subscription is so cheap. Why you can read the first chapter for free when it comes out. The new chapters for free when it can come out. Because of leaks. Again, this is something you can look up. It's in all articles. It's what the CEO of Viz and Shonen Jump themselves have talked about. It's because they know leaks are a problem. And leaks are an issue because then they can't, like, there's no point in paying their translators or getting the rights from Shonen Jump or Shueisha, because Shueisha are going, why the fuck would we give that to you when your audience doesn't care to, you know, want to subscribe to anything or pay for anything anyways, or respect the creator anyways. It's true. And again, it's something I talk about and something people don't believe when I talk about, so I don't know what to do at this point. I tell them the truth and they get mad at me. So here we are. Don't be mad at me. They find it justified because multi-billion-dollar corporation. That's fine, but you're a One Piece fan. It's about respecting the author, in my opinion. You are not. It's not just Shueisha. This is Oda. This is a man who is not a healthy man, and he's releasing this art, right? He's releasing this content, and it's about respecting the author. If you ask anyone who's Japanese about why they hate leaks, they're not going to talk about a multi-billion-dollar company. They're going to say it's because they like the content and they want to respect the author. And I agree. It's about the artist. So it's like, I'm not doing this because I'm going, oh, poor corporation. I don't give a shit about Shueisha. I give a shit about the fact that this is a series full of so much love. And this series has changed my life. And I want to show that respect by refusing to have anything to do with the leaks. No, I love other translations of the work. But again, that's a different conversation. Like, again, you ask anyone in Japan, why do they hate the leaks? They're not going to say, because I love corporation. They're going to say, because I want to respect the author. And it's seen as incredibly disrespectful to try and get leaks or look at leaks. Also, anyone who works in any media business will tell you leaks are fucking awful for anything. One Piece Viz doesn't have bad translations. A lot of Viz doesn't have bad translations. Jujutsu Kaisen specifically, for some reason, had terrible translations. I don't know how true that is, but I was told that was the case. I don't know why Jujutsu Kaisen had such shit translations. I really don't know. But Jujutsu Kaisen, honestly, like, Jujutsu Kaisen's leak culture and translation culture has been horrible for other manga on Shonen Jump. I have no idea, like, why Jujutsu Kaisen had that happen to it. But the rest of the manga on Shonen Jump, from what I can tell, is not bad at all, translation-wise. I don't know why that happened to Jujutsu Kaisen. Guy with Three Eyes, probably, if Oda did outwardly say that. But here's the thing, he's not one to say that. Because, he's not one to incite conflict point blank. Like, he doesn't do that. But also, it's kind of no duh. Also, sorry, Thrash. Thrash, I currently don't have a thought about that because we haven't seen enough about Garling and we haven't seen enough about Shamrock to know. I have nothing to say about that yet because we just haven't seen enough yet. But I'll let you know. No, I hate leaks point blank. This isn't just about One Piece. It's not just about manga. It's any media industry. Leaks are fucking horrible. I hate them. I cannot stand them. They just ruin any kind of release day because not everyone gets it at the same time and not everyone wants that fucking spoiler. If there were no leaks and they were releasing things on the day they were meant to be released, can you imagine the joy everyone would feel at the same time? Leaks are just the most annoying thing in the world. I cannot stand them in any fandom. They're just so annoying. And I can't stand them because you're gonna get this thing anyway. What's the point of them? Like, so okay, you get it 3 days earlier. So fucking what? Like, it's just so spoiled to me, you know? It's so spoiled child to me. But like I said, different sources of translation are good. But if you want more One Piece content and you want more content in your country, you have to support officials. Otherwise, Shueisha, who obviously own One Piece, are not going to bother pushing anything to other countries. The live action has helped, but to continue on that snowball effect, we have to support the officials. Otherwise, we won't get One Piece events. You won't get One Piece merch. Shueisha's not going to bother marketing in your country at all, because why would they? I don't like that that's so passionate about it, they just have to see it. I don't like that argument, because that's implying I'm not passionate about it. I'm so passionate about the series that I will wait for the officials, because I know this is a good thing for the series that I love, and I know that this is out of respect for the author. I don't like that argument. They're so passionate they just can't wait. I disagree. It's just point blank, they just can't wait because they're impatient. I don't call it passionate, I call it impatience. I'm sure it's fun to see the leaks. I'm sure it's great, but it is an instant gratification. There's more passion in waiting for you to get the actual official release, knowing everyone gets it at the same time and everyone can read it at the same time, than there is give it to me now. I don't agree that it's just a passion thing. It just screams of impatience to me. All I know is I have mutuals who are Japanese. They're artists. And they will block you on site. Anyone who spreads leaks, they block you on site. Because they find it incredibly disrespectful. I'm gonna listen to them. There are multiple reasons why I hate leaks, but that's one of the things. I'm going to listen to them. If they say to me, it's a cultural thing and we find it incredibly disrespectful to not appreciate and not respect release day, then I'm gonna listen to that. That's it, point blank. I know. No, I'm so fucking scared for when the One Piece is revealed. In my perfect world, all these leakers would be gone. I would love to read One Piece the same time as everyone else in the world, which is nearly possible. One Piece releases at the same time globally on Shonen Jump. And the leakers ruin it. There's just no need for them. I'm telling you, there's literally no need for them outside of impatience. None. We could have a perfect world. People were already making fake leaks before AI were a thing. They always have. No, it's a vicious cycle. I hate it. If you guys want to see how angry people get when I explain to them, these are what leaks are, this is why leaks are bad. Go to my previous chapter review video. I made a pinned comment that said, please don't talk about the new chapter because that is not officially out. And that's a leak, and I explain why the leaks are bad. Look at the replies to that pinned comment. Look how many people are upset at the fact that I'm explaining what leaks are and why I don't like them, and for them to please respect that notion. There are so many people that just get incredibly angry, and it's like, I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you why I don't like it, I'm telling you why it's bad, and they just get mad. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm saying as respectfully as possible, this is what it is, I don't like it, please respect that. And then they yell at me. It's just, I don't know what to do in this situation. All I can do is just keep doing what I'm doing and ignore those people. Because, I think what's going on is they're angry that they have to wait for my review.
Howdy do, boys!
And so be it. If they're forced to wait for my review, then they are forced to wait for my review. To the point that some people, by the way, would DM me spoilers. They were so desperate for me to want to read these chapters before the officials were out. They were DMing me the whole chapter. So I closed my DMs. I refused to give in to these people. Like, too bad. Too bad. If you are not going to wait for the officials, you are going to wait for my review. I don't give a shit. You have to wait for something, and it's going to be waiting for me. Snape kills Dumbledore, yeah. I used the wrong thing. This. Look, in saying this, I don't blame the other, like, I'm not trying to start beef. I don't blame the other YouTubers that, do talk about the leaks, because you have to remember that that channel is their livelihood. And, there's a fear of losing followers, losing subscribers, because not everyone's community is like mine. You guys are very tame. And I've made, for sure, like, I've made that on purpose. I've tried to mold this community to be tame. Like, you guys are quite chill. Other creators don't have that chillness in their community because One Piece can be a bit feral like that. It's not a reflection of the creator, it's just sometimes One Piece topics can bring in some very rabid people. So I don't blame the creators that are anxious regarding leaks, because again, that's their livelihood, and they fear losing their livelihood if they don't give in to those things. It's a catch-22, because it's like, I don't like it, but it's a matter of they don't really know what else they can do, because again, it's their livelihood. I got spoiled with Sanji being carried by the giants because I had a tweet. I had a tweet in 2024 about, I can't wait for the Elbaf giants to pick Sanji up and say he's so cute. And someone QRT'd with the chapter page, with the panel, and I went, fuck! Like, I was right, but I got spoiled in my notifs. But yeah, I like, because I respect a lot of the One Piece community and One Piece creators. I'm new here. You guys gotta remember that. I'm new to the One Piece community. So the ones that do leak stuff, I just don't have it in me to be like, how dare you, because I understand their anxiety around it. They're not bad people at all. It's just YouTube is a harsh place sometimes. Oh, I'm staying offline. I'm staying offline permanently when the One Piece stuff is revealed. You can bet that. No Discord unless it's people I know. Anna is usually so good because Anna is always telling me if leaks are out. Anna's like my sacrificial lamb, but she doesn't seem to care too much. Anna tells me if leaks are out. Anna tells me to stay offline. When I stream things, I'll be emote only. This chat will not be open. I hope you guys know that. When the One Piece stuff is revealed and I'm streaming my work, this chat's gonna be emote only. Yeah, I'm going off the grid for sure. You'll only see me streaming for work. Like, I had to close my DMs recently because of the mural. Just the amount of people that were sending me the chapter summary. It was unbelievable. And it's like, alright, it's gone. The privilege of DMing on Twitter is gone. And it's not coming back. I didn't get spoiled for the mural, no. What happened was a bunch of people sent me that big wall of text with like the summary of the chapter. I knew exactly what that is. I knew what that was. I didn't read anything. I saw it. I did this. I didn't see anything. Nothing. And I closed my DMs. That was it. That was done. I'm very good at looking away before I've read anything. Oh yeah, people will try to spoil it for me. I know, that's why I'm going off the grid. I will say, you can tell who is in the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom, because when I say, wow, I hate leaks, anyone who is in the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom says, so fucking true. Like, they agree with me. Anyone who is in the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom is on my same area, and they will preach and vouch how much they also fucking hate leaks, because leaks just apparently totally ruined that fandom. When did this playlist come on? Yeah, right, Thrash? Someone who is into JJK said, thank God, I fucking hated the leaks from JJK. Oh yeah, there are some people that have no idea about the unofficial. I was one of them. I had no idea because it was bizarre to me. I couldn't fathom. What do you mean these people get the chapter before it's even released? And they get it out. Like, I thought the unofficial translations were just before the English translations, but it was actually already released in Japan. Like, I'd never, like, this is alien to me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Like, it was unbelievable. So now I know, of course. Leakers have been like that for 2 decades. No. That's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. There have been like leaks, don't get me wrong, but they weren't leaks, that was pirating. Leaks, like these kinds of leaks before the manga's even released in Japan, this is a new thing. That's definitely not true. That has been happening for 2 decades. You are very possibly thinking about pirating, which is different. Before there were even any official English translations on time. Yeah, no, this has definitely not been happening for 2 decades because I've been in the manga scene for quite a while. This was not a thing. What was a thing was unofficial translations before there was ever an English translation because manga wasn't that popular yet in the West, in the English-speaking West. But leaks before the manga's even been released in Japan, that's definitely a new thing. Oh, look at them. Bobbing, what are you meowing about? Because I was around when Attack on Titan was first coming out. And, the leak culture was non-existent. It was really non-existent. Even if there were some leaks, we sure didn't see much of it. Well, it was near non-existent. I'm sure it existed, but not to the same extent. Also, you can tell when leaks became a whole thing because, and I'm serious, go to TCB and read through TCB up to 1.0. TCB were using Shonen Jump's translations, official translations, up until 1.0, until Onigashima. That's how you know leak culture is a recent thing. Because they were using Shonen Jump's official translations to the 900s, and then suddenly they started doing their own translations. Like, it wasn't a thing until recently. I didn't really keep up with Attack on Titan, but it was eh. It's not for me, I'll say that much. Is JoJo in Shonen Jump? I didn't think JoJo was a Shonen Jump manga. It is? Oh no? I lied. I was gonna say, that's probably why JoJo hasn't been leaked. Because it's not in Shonen Jump. This music is so whimsical. Yeah, but now there's no leaks, right? For JoJo. That's why. Because it's not in Shonen Jump. Look, Shonen Jump, if you guys don't know the way it works, Shonen Jump releases a magazine. And it has all of their manga chapters in it. One Piece, JJK, Hero Academia, when they were coming out, they weren't just by themselves. It was in the Shonen Jump magazine. That's why all the leaks would come out at the same time, because it was one whole magazine. JoJo's not in it. So, it just wasn't getting leaked. I wish Oda was a monthly author. I really do. We'd get longer chapters and Oda could take more time with what he wants to draw. I'm a big fan of the monthly release, I must say. Oops. I have to talk about this. I've talked about this before. There is no such thing as a cliffhanger in an ongoing story. Oda isn't ending his series with cliffhangers. He's just still writing his story, and I've talked about this before. People say Oda always ends his chapters in a cliffhanger, and I say, yes, because he's still writing his story. It's a weekly release. Respectfully, I don't think that's a cliffhanger. I don't call that a cliffhanger. A cliffhanger is like a two-parter in like a TV series, and they end the first part on a cliffhanger, and then the second part you have to watch it. I don't see an ongoing story as a cliffhanger when, again, Oda's writing essentially like an epic at this point. I just find that bizarre. Like, I personally don't call that a cliffhanger. Because it doesn't make sense to me. How is Oda supposed to not end it in a cliffhanger? How is he not meant to end a chapter in a cliffhanger? Like, what can he do to not end something in a cliffhanger when it's an ongoing story? It doesn't make sense. It's just frustrating to me when people say, oh, he always ends it in a cliffhanger, and it's like, because he's still writing it. Like, what are you talking about? End it with a cliff. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, every single chapter will end with, this hasn't been addressed. Yeah, no shit. Obviously. Even when he finishes an arc. Because there are still things that are not addressed. Because remember, Oda's writing isn't arc to arc. It's all connected. This is why people thought Wano didn't feel complete. Because it's not complete. Because it's all connected. Most chapters are not cliffhangers. When does... Hang on. But I don't agree, because most chapters... Okay. I call a cliffhanger something that hasn't given us all the information. I don't think people know what a cliffhanger is. Cliffhangers are usually used for one-off episodes. Or one-off series, as in episodic things. And when they make a two-parter, they end it the first part on a cliffhanger. Call me crazy, I do not believe an ongoing story can have a cliffhanger. This is why I'm saying I don't see cliffhangers in his chapters, I just see an ongoing story. He's literally just writing a story. This is like reading a chapter of something and then saying, oh, they ended that chapter on a cliffhanger, even though there's another chapter to read. I don't get it. Leaving the audience with suspense? Okay, but that's not what Oda does. Because he leaves the audience questioning because he's still writing a story. An ending to an episode of a serial drama that leaves the audience in suspense. There you go. I don't think he does that. I think he's just writing a story. I don't know. I've just seen this before. Oda ends his chapters in cliffhangers. And I'm like, no, he doesn't. He's writing a story. Yeah, he doesn't resolve it at all in the next chapter. It's a continuous story. I don't know. I just wouldn't give a continuous story the brand of cliffhanger. Especially if... Consider that you're reading One Piece from the start. Is it still a cliffhanger? Do you know what I mean? It's not like the credits roll. Like... I don't know. I just don't get it. I wouldn't call it a cliffhanger. I've never read One Piece and gone, what a cliffhanger. Because it's a continuous story that he's writing. He'll reveal something, don't get me wrong. But then the next chapter might get more into it, might not. But it's a continuous story. I don't know, I don't get it. A season ending on a cliffhanger is different than a chapter. Because the season... That's a whole season. We're talking chapters. Or again, an episodic series that suddenly has a two-parter. That's why it's called a two-parter. And they do that to make you want to keep watching. Right? I don't think Oda's writing these endings of these chapters with a forcing you to keep reading. I think he's literally just writing his story. Do you know what I mean? I feel there's a difference. I don't know. I feel it's weird to call it a cliffhanger when he's literally just writing a narrative. And it happens to be weekly release. Like, a cliffhanger is when you're watching an episode of something and you're about to go to bed and then it ends on a cliffhanger. Do you know what I mean? See, a two-parter is an ongoing story, but it breaks the episodic nature of the series, is what I'm saying. Oda isn't breaking anything when he writes the ends. There can be cliffhanger elements, but I don't like when people say he ends his chapters on cliffhangers, because I totally disagree. I just don't agree with that. I'm seeing a guy writing a narrative, and he doesn't sum everything up in the next chapter. That's not a cliffhanger. Because usually a two-parter, they'll have the cliffhanger. And then the second part will sum everything up. Oda doesn't do that. He introduces a new element. And then throughout the story, he'll explore it. But he doesn't sum it up in one go. Okay. I'd think a cliffhanger would be him introducing Mr. Ya. And then not saying he's Gaban. I think that would have been a cliffhanger. But he doesn't do that. So he introduces Mr. Ya, and then he ends the chapter without saying it's Gaban. Next chapter he says it's Gaban. Who could this be? Okay, next chapter. A cliffhanger to me is, what's next? What will happen? I don't think Oda does that. I think he's just writing a narrative. See, that's what I mean. The reader is compelled to keep reading more to find out what happens next. But in the next chapter, you will not always find out what happens. Because that's not what Oda does. Here's my issue. I see it as a cheap tactic, because it's something Netflix have imposed. Netflix have imposed cliffhangers or added cliffhangers to force people to keep streaming. It is a cheap tactic to keep someone reading a lot of the time. I do not believe Oda does that. I don't see Oda adding cliffhangers because he doesn't believe he can be interesting enough in the next chapter if he doesn't add a cliffhanger. I literally just see it as him writing his narrative, and 16 pages simply doesn't cover it. Because the way I have been taught cliffhangers are, is it's kind of a forceful thing to continue someone to keep reading. I'm reading One Piece because I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the flow of the story. I'm not reading One Piece because Oda's essentially blue-balled me. Shamrock and Gunko appearing were not cliffhangers, no. They appeared. They introduced an element. But no, I wouldn't call that a cliffhanger. Again, I just see it as a narrative. I purposely see cliffhangers as a very cheap tactic because it's an idea that the writer doesn't have the ability to be able to write something interesting enough to want to make you just keep reading authentically and organically. Well, Oda didn't reveal his full face until we were introduced to Shamrock. We saw parts of it, but we'd also seen parts of it beforehand. Again, there's a difference between planting seeds and a cliffhanger. A cliffhanger would be Shamrock taking that coat off and then, who could this be? And he doesn't say it. Again, that's a cheap tactic to me, because again, it's what Netflix do, and I hate when they do that. Because it just feels like they don't trust their writing enough to want you to be authentically interested in what's happening. they need to blue ball you, or essentially like lock you in cuffs to make you watch the next episode or make you do something next. He took off the hood at the end of the chapter and it said Shamrock. What are you talking about? He took off that hood and it said his name. That wasn't a cliffhanger. It even called him Garling. Took off his hood, it said Shamrock Garling. That was the end of the chapter. But that's what I mean. There's not a resolution in the next chapter for Oda. That's not what he does. That's a cliffhanger. A cliffhanger brings resolution. Oda doesn't bring resolution in the next chapter. That's the difference here. He introduces an element and then that element will continue on throughout the story. That's not a cliffhanger. I just disagree that that is not a cliffhanger. But even Loki getting stabbed isn't a cliffhanger because he doesn't end the chapter on that, does he? The argument here is Oda ends his chapters on cliffhangers and I don't agree. This is like saying the mural's a cliffhanger. It's not. The mural has not been resolved. That mural will not be resolved for a long time. Look, either way, for a man who's been writing a continuous story for over 25 years, it's a continuous narrative. He's not breaking anything when he writes a linear story. Which is why I'm saying I do not believe these are cliffhangers. No, I don't think there are cliffhanger moments in One Piece. I just don't. Because again, it's a continuous story that I'm reading. I'm not expecting it to be resolved in the next chapter. There's a what's he gonna do element to it, but a cliffhanger implies the next chapter will resolve it. He doesn't do that. He's just writing a weekly story. Again, it's a linear weekly story. That's like saying every single chapter that ended in Onigashima with Luffy fighting Kaido, they were all cliffhangers. I consider cliffhangers a cheap tactic. I consider cliffhangers a cheap tactic that blue ball you and make you go, oh, I have to read the next chapter for this to be resolved. And again, Oda doesn't do that. He doesn't resolve anything in the next chapter. That's not what he does. That is what a cliffhanger implies. It is. Again, think about a two-parter. A cliffhanger is they're hanging off the end of a cliff. That's why it's called a cliffhanger. Next episode, they get pulled up from that cliff. Will they fall? Will they not? That isn't what Oda does. It is applied to anything left unresolved, and I'm saying that's stupid. It's especially stupid for an ongoing series. Literally, find out next time. That's what it is. That's a cliffhanger. A cliffhanger was coined because of a usually episodic series having a two-parter, and it'd be called a cliffhanger because it'd be forced to make you see the next episode where it's resolved. That's a cliffhanger. Oda doesn't do that. There's a difference between planting seeds and a cheap cliffhanger. And I just do not agree that Oda implies cliffhangers or implements cliffhangers. I see a continuous narrative that he peppers things through. Leaving an episode in suspense, yes. Guy with Three Eyes, I don't think that's a cliffhanger either. Because they were in the middle of a battle for how many fucking chapters there? The battle started when the wedding started. That's not a cliffhanger. point blank is this is a guy who's writing a linear narrative. I don't see a cliffhanger in a linear narrative where he's been writing this week to week for 25 years. Because cliffhangers are usually used for like a one-off thing is my argument here. Oda isn't a one-off guy. I don't know. This just bugs me because I've seen people saying this and I'm like, there has just been no element of One Piece where I've been reading it and I think, oh, fuck, I gotta read the next chapter. Cliffhangers like frustrating. They're not something that forces you to read. I've never felt forced to have to keep reading One Piece to know things. I've been organically wanting to know things about One Piece. Whether I find it out in the next chapter or not, let's find out. But it's not a cliffhanger. A cliffhanger is just cut and dry in my opinion. It's again, will they fall off the cliff? Find out in the next episode. Oda doesn't do that. Yeah, I must know what happens next is not a cliffhanger. In that sense, you could call it a cliffhanger when you're reading a book. And the next page, and you're thinking, oh fuck, I must know what happens next, and you turn the page. You could call that a cliffhanger. You could call the end of a chapter a cliffhanger when the chapter's on the next page. That's my argument here. A cliffhanger is you're essentially forced into a position of, ah fuck, they've forcibly ended this. And now I have to be there next time, right? I don't feel that from One Piece. And it will be resolved as well next time. Like, there's a difference between planting seeds and a cliffhanger, in my opinion. I don't think Oda uses cliffhangers. I just don't. Because it's like, okay, the journal that says if you stay on Elbaf for too long, something bad will happen. Or don't stay on Elbaf for too long. Is that a cliffhanger? No. Why? Because it's not resolved. That's planting a seed. That's introducing something. The way Oda ended this Gaban chapter, that is not a cliffhanger. He has introduced Gaban. Gaban is now an element in the story. Gaban is going to be a continuous element in the story. He's not going to be resolved one-off. He's not a one-off thing. Cliffhangers are one-off. Again, Oda's not a one-off guy. That's a cliffhanger. Anyways. But yeah, also, again, I've told you guys, sorry, I'm done editing by the way. Cliffhangers are something Netflix use for streaming and for binging. It's the official term. They will purposefully leave how many fucking episodes and cliffhangers to resolve it in the next episode, to then end it on another cliffhanger. Cliffhangers are conflict, resolve, conflict, resolve, conflict, resolve. That's a cliffhanger. That is not what Oda does. He doesn't conflict, resolve, conflict, resolve, conflict, resolve. Again, in my opinion, it's a cheap trick. And I do not believe that's what happens. Sorry, I'm closing things. Do. Fun times. Anyways, yeah. I've just seen this before. I've seen this, oh, he ends it in a cliffhanger, and I'm like, I'm reading a story. I just don't see a cliffhanger. Anyways, that's it. I have nothing else to say about that. Food for thought, perhaps, but I have beef with cliffhangers and the definition of them because of what Netflix does, and because of how Netflix utilizes them, and how cliffhangers have just become something that they've enforced on their writers for binging, and I hate that. I hate it. And again, it seems like a cheap trick to me where they don't respect their writers enough to be able to have the audience authentically want to keep watching without it'll be resolved in the next episode. And I hate it. I just don't think Oda does that. I really don't. It's nearly cat dinner time, so I gotta go. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more editing. Cliffhangers. Netflix's cliffhangers specifically. But yeah. Honestly, it can be a very... Look, before I end, it can be a very loose definition. I just think the way some people argue what cliffhangers are, you can say that's anything. You can say, again, it's finishing a chapter and going, oh, what a cliffhanger, and you've got another chapter to read. That's just what it feels like. Or in the middle of a movie, you can say that's a cliffhanger, even though you're in the middle of a movie. That's what it feels like to me. That's why I'm saying I don't agree with this definition that these people have of what a cliffhanger is. Because that's not what it is, and it's not what Oda does. But, whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll leave you on a cliffhanger. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more editing. Let me get in my box. Right. Yippee. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I appreciate the talks. I appreciate the subs. I appreciate donations, all of that. And, yeah, I will be seeing you guys when I see you guys. Yippee, yippee, yippee. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.